And know what time it is? Bible study broadcast from 6 to 10 Eastern Standard Time, right here on the ISBC Israelite Bible Study Camp. Israelite Bible Camp. Exclusively right here on ISBC Truth Bible Study broadcast from 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The Bible Study broadcast. As you know, we got the Brother Ronaldo page with prophecy in the news. So if you want to know what's going on in the news with the war, with the stamps, what you know what I'm saying, Brother Ronaldo page will be here to enlighten you with the prophecy in the news. And that's going to be followed by the Bible study class. All that's tonight from 6 to 10. If you're new to this channel, hit that subscribe button, people. If you are new to this channel, hit that subscribe button. Turn on your notification bells. Tap on them like button, people. Get us in them algorithms. If you're tuning in, as you're tuning into this broadcast, tap on those like buttons. Get us in those algorithms. Tap on those like buttons. If you want to call in to the broadcast, the telephone number to call into the broadcast is 978 890 8900. That's 978 890 8900. And the access code is 365 310 pound. The access code is 365 310 pound. That's the calling number. Let's see. Yeah, that's the call number. Make sure you tap on the like buttons. Um, Tonight's Bible study. We're gonna go into some Judah. Judah, for all you Negroes who don't know who Judah is, Judah is the Negro tribe. Judah, Judah, or being that there's no letter J, it would be Yahuda or Yudah, Yudah, Huda, Yahuda. You know what I'm saying? It would be something like that. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna go into Jeremiah, Babylon. Why am I going into Babylon? Because we are in the daughter of Babylon, America. That's why I'm going into Babylon. That's why I'm reading in Babylon. That's why I'm reading Jeremiah. If you did not know, this is an Israelite ministry. All 12 tribes worldwide. If you did not know, now you know. Judah, that's the leaders. That's the Negroes. Benjamin, that's the Benjamites. That's the Jamaicans and all the Isles of the West Indies. Then you have Levi, which is the Haitians. And then you have the 10 Northern Kingdom, that's all of them that call themselves Latina and Latinos. Alright, so now that we got that out the way, we're going to go into the book of Jeremiah, people. Jeremiah chapter 34. We're going to start this thing off at verse 13. The book of Jeremiah, chapter 34, verse 13. Once again, people, the book of Jeremiah, chapter 34, verse 13. Alexa, Jeremiah 34, verse 13.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 34:13 reads, Thus saith the Lord, the God of Israel, I made a covenant with your fathers in the day that I brought them forth out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondmen, saying.
This is the Lord speaking, people. when we came forth out of the land of Egypt. I didn't say spiritual Egypt, people. We came forth out of the land of Egypt, physical Egypt. When we came forth, the Lord had made a covenant with us. Made a covenant with us. And we really basically just broke almost every covenant, every law there is. Alexa, Jeremiah 34, verse 14.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 34:14 reads, At the end of 7 years let ye go every man his brother in Hebrew, which hath been sold unto thee, and when he hath served thee 6 years, thou shalt let him go free from thee. But your fathers hearkened not unto me, neither inclined their ear.
So, what Israel did, this was one of the sins Israel did. And why would you want to work your brother over what what is lawful to work your brother over? The Most High God said, okay, you know what I'm saying? If your brother or your sister have fell on hard times, you can hire them. But you can't hire them as a slave. You got to hire them as like an employee. And you are to treat them equally. Um, and pay them equally. Pay them their rightful share. That, you know what I'm saying, that that's worth their work. Pay them their rightful share. And after 7 years, if your brethren wants to retire from working for you for 7 years, if your brother wants to retire and no longer work for you, you have to allow your brother to be let go. And not only do you let your brother in or your sister in go, you give them a pardon, a gift. You know what I'm saying? If your brother don't have a vehicle, you give him one of your vehicles, or you buy him a car. If your brother don't have a house, you give him one of your houses, or you give him the the things that they need, your brother need to get in an apartment or to get a house. Whatever your brother is lacking, that is what you're supposed to supply to your brother or your sister, as your brother or your sister is no longer working for you after 7 years. You know what I'm saying? We ain't supposed to let our brother go or our sister go to fend for themselves. Oh, you on your own. You stop working for me. You ain't working for me no more. You on your own. No, we ain't supposed to do that. You know what I'm saying? We supposed to make sure our brother and our sister is well taken care of. Hell, they work for you for 7 years. And this is what the Most High God was upset about. That the Most High God told us after 7 years that we are to let our brothers and our sisters go, you know what I'm saying? And to be, you know what I'm saying, independent. And guess what? We didn't do it. Watch this. Alexa, Jeremiah 34, verse 13.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 34:13 reads, Thus saith the Lord, the God of Israel, I made a covenant with your fathers in the day that I brought them forth out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondmen, saying.
Alexa, Jeremiah 34, verse 14. Alexa, Jeremiah 34, verse 14.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 34:14 reads, At the end of 7 years let ye go every man his brother in Hebrew, which hath been sold unto thee, and when he hath served thee 6 years, thou shalt let him go free from thee. But your fathers hearkened not unto me, neither inclined their ear.
They didn't listen. You know what I'm saying? They said, oh no, what? John is a good worker. He tilled my fields. I'm not gonna let him go. But we have to. We have to. Remember, these are our brethren. We have the other nations around us that we can treat, you know what I'm saying, as we want to treat. You know what I'm saying? We got the other nations. We can do what we want to do with the Arabs, with the Chinese, the Europeans, the Africans. We got all the other nations to treat, you know what I'm saying, to work for us like that. But yet we choose our brethren and our sister in the workforce like that. Alexa, Jeremiah 34, verse 15.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 34:15 reads, "And ye were now turned, and had done right in my sight, in proclaiming liberty every man to his neighbor, and ye had made a covenant before me in the house which is called by my name."
Yeah. And turn everyone his neighbor. Proclaim liberty, freedom. Alexa, Jeremiah 34, verse 15. Alexa,
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 34:15 reads, "And ye were now turned, and had done right in my sight, in proclaiming liberty every man to his neighbor, and ye had made a covenant before me in the house which is called by my name."
Alexa, Jeremiah 34, verse 16.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 34:16 reads, "But ye turned and polluted my name, and caused every man his servant, and every man his handmaid, whom ye had set at liberty at their pleasure, to return, and brought them into subjection, to be unto you for servants and for handmaids."
We enslaved our own people. So yeah, brothers and sisters who say, well, you know, we wasn't the only black people had black people in slavery. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. You know what I'm saying? But was that something that was lawful? No. The Lord, this is what the Lord told us to do. You know what I'm saying? After 7 years, you know what I'm saying, or 6 years, we are to let our brother and our sister be able to have the freedom to go. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, they ain't supposed to leave empty handed. You know what I'm saying? If they ain't got no car, we supply them a car. If they ain't got no house, we make sure they, you know what I'm saying, they got a stable place to live. We supposed to take care of our brothers and sisters, but we didn't do that. It's kind of like what Pharaoh did. Pharaoh had let us go, and then as we are leaving Egypt, Pharaoh doubled back and came back to try to get us. That's what our people done. They let their brethren go after 7 years, and then they realized how good of a worker their brother and sister was. They doubled back and came and got them. That's verse 16. Alexa, Jeremiah 34, verse 17.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 34:17 reads, "Therefore thus saith the Lord, ye have not hearkened unto me, in proclaiming liberty, every one to his brother, and every man to his neighbor. Behold, I proclaim a liberty for you, saith the Lord, to the sword, to the pestilence, and to the famine, and I will make you to be removed into all the kingdoms of the earth."
Yes. The Lord says, since you didn't prepare liberty or freedom for your brother, for your sister, since you didn't want to treat your brother or your sister right, the Lord said, I'm going to prepare freedom for you. Listen to how the Lord works. The Lord said, listen, you want to talk about your brother, your sister, your ops. You want to pull a drill on your brother and sister? The Lord said, I'm gonna prepare a freedom for you. The Lord said, since you want to hate, since you want to, you know what I'm saying, speak evil and talk evil and do evil against your brother and your sister, yeah, the Lord said, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to prepare an evil for you. Our people are an evil people. They for self. They for self. You know what I'm saying? If it's not, it's all about them. Oh, I need this. I need that. You know what I'm saying? I deserve this. I deserve that. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. You know what I'm saying? This is our people. Our people don't know how to humble themselves. Our people don't know how to submit themselves. Our people don't know how to, you know what I'm saying, to walk according to the commandments of the Most High God. Our people don't know how to do that. Why? Why do my people got to be so damn wicked? Hello? Why do my people got to be so damn wicked? People don't even know. Don't even know. Don't even know the Most High. Because if you knew the Most High, if you just obey the commandments and just treat your brother and your sister right, you wouldn't be going through the problems you're going through. Let's read that again. That's verse 17, right? That's 15, 16, yeah, that's verse 17. Alexa, Jeremiah 34, verse 17.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 34:17 reads, Therefore thus saith the Lord, Ye have not hearkened unto me, in proclaiming liberty, every one to his brother, and every man to his neighbor. Behold, I proclaim a liberty for you, saith the Lord, to the sword, to the pestilence, and to the famine, and I will make you to be removed into all the kingdoms of the earth.
You hear that? I will prepare a freedom for you. To the sword, that's anything that will unalive you. To the pestilence, that's diseases. And to the famine, that's you being hungry. The Lord says, since you want to, you know what I'm saying, treat your brothers or your Akim and Akwa wrong, I'ma treat you wrong. Yo, it was something that happened in New Jersey over the weekend. Some raggedy, you know what I'm saying, young ox, who sprayed up a block, unaliving innocent people. Black people, black on black. You know what I'm saying? The Lord said, I will do what? I will proclaim a liberty for you. You will be destroyed. And you will be removed into all of the kingdoms of the earth. Did not the Most High God uh, 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 um, came through on his on his blessing us? He blessed us to be removed to all of the corners of the earth. He blessed us with the famine. He blessed us with the sword. And he blessed us with the pestilence. This, what you're experiencing today, is the curse of the Most High, people. Because we want to be wicked, the Lord is going to deal with us wickedly. If you want to be righteous, the Lord will deal with you righteously. And that's only right. That's only right. You want blessings? Get righteous. You want to not to have to worry about sickness? Become righteous. You want to, you know what I'm saying? You want not to have issues and problems amongst your own household? Get righteous. If you want the total opposite, that's all you got to do, is just continue to do what you're doing. Alexa, Jeremiah 34, verse 18.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 34:18 reads, And I will give the men that have transgressed my covenant, which have not performed the words of the covenant which they had made before me, when they cut the calf in twain, and passed between the parts thereof.
When they cut the calf in twain and passed between the parts thereof. He said, you made a covenant with him. What the hell? What the?
is not a valid menu option.
Brother Jefferson.
Just join the conference.
Oh, that's Brother Jefferson. Good evening.
Jefferson in the Mother Effing building. How you doing, Pastor, in the Mother
Good
Effing
evening,
building?
Brother Jefferson. Good evening, Brother Jefferson. We're gonna take a
Do
quick.
you miss the old content of you?
No, we're gonna take a quick break from Jeremiah, people, to check those comment boards. That's Brother Jefferson in the building, everybody. That's Brother Jefferson. Oh, praise be to the Most High.
Benjamin, that's Benjamin
Yeah,
right
that's
there.
Benji right there. Make sure you guys tap on them like buttons, people. If you're new to this channel, hit that subscribe button. Turn on your notification bells. If you want to call in, the telephone number is 978 890 8900. That's 978 890 8900. And the access code is 365 310 pound. Let's see what's on that comment board, Brother Jeff.
Okay, Brother Johnson in the building. I call it around 5.
You what?
If they're waiting for a hold, I call it on 519. Yeah.
519?
I talk about 539. 539.
I was here. Oh no, I wasn't here at 5. I was here at about 6:50. Yeah, about 6:50 I was here. But Jeff, you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, about 6:50
Okay.
I opened the line.
Omar L, good evening, everyone. 7 people watching. And 1 like. I'll just put on like and one watch and one. And it's early, so I'm thinking, did you just start? It's early on a live thing.
Yes.
Right now, so you're still, yeah.
How many likes is up? How many likes is up there?
It's still 6:30 years.
Yeah, how many likes is up there?
2 likes right now.
Okay, so that's equal to the watching, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Make sure you guys tap on them like buttons. If you're tuning in, tap on them like buttons. So let me go ahead and continue. Yeah, let me go ahead and continue in Jeremiah. We at Jeremiah verse 34, verse 18. You know what I'm saying? Being that, you know what I'm saying, our people just wicked. Let me see. Alexa, Jeremiah 34, verse 18.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 34:18 reads, "And I will give the men that have transgressed my covenant, which have not performed the words of the covenant which they had made before me, when they cut the calf in twain, and passed between the parts thereof."
Yeah, we made an oath. You know what I'm saying? We made an oath. We made an oath. We made an oath. You know what I'm saying? Moses sprinkled the blood of the covenant over us. You know what I'm saying? And when you make an oath, you got to perform that oath. When you say you're gonna do something, you got to do that. And for our people to be that greedy, to mistreat their brothers and sisters, to overwork them. You know, I ain't never overworked nobody, you know what I'm saying? And I had many businesses. When I had my I had my beauty salon over there on New York Avenue in Huntington Station, Long Island. I really didn't have to. I didn't have no employees. I had people that just rented out, beauticians that rented out the chairs. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I did have employees. You know what I'm saying? Because I had the cashier and the, you know what I'm saying, and the maintenance and, you know what I'm saying. But I never overworked. As a matter of fact, I overpaid. Forget overworking. I overpaid my employees. Why? Because that's just me. I don't like to sit and have somebody, you know what I'm saying. I like to put a smile on their face. You know what I'm saying? Put a smile on their face. I remember, you know what I'm saying. Remember I was telling you about that. Well, you probably don't remember. Don Knox. You know what I'm saying? Who he used to be a big time drug trafficker. You know what I'm saying? Now he's just, you know what I'm saying, lost in the sauce. You know what I'm saying? And people just be disrespecting the boy, well, the man, you know what I'm saying? And he be walking around picking up cigarette butts off the ground. You know what I'm saying? So one time I see, you know what I'm saying, bunch of the neighborhood damn drug dealers disrespect him. I said, nah, leave that man alone. I said, yo, Donna, you want a job? I gave that man a job. All he had to do was sit by the front door of my salon. Sit by the front door. I gave him a chair, you know what I'm saying, and sign for my UPS packages. You know what I'm saying? I paid him $20 a day, and plus I paid for his lunch, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That is what, you know what I'm saying? That is how we treat our brethren. You know what I'm saying? I see, you know what I'm saying? The people on the block want to disrespect them, you know what I'm saying? Kick them and all. I said, no. Uh-uh. Not, not, not while I'm watching. Not while I'm looking at this. No, no, no. You know what I'm saying? Got that man a job. You know what I'm saying? He was happy. As soon as you know what I'm saying, early in the morning, as soon as I pull up to open up my shop, he's right there. Don Knox ready to work. Don Knox ready to work. That's him. That's him right there. You know what I'm saying? You know, he was good. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Every afternoon when it's time for lunch, me and him, we walk up the street to the bodega. You know what I'm saying? I get me a plate of food. I get him a plate of food. Get me something to drink. Get him something to drink, and we sit down and eat together. You know what I'm saying? That's how we treat our brethren. And I wasn't in the truth at that time. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? That's how we treat our brethren, like that. You know what I'm saying? All he had to do was sit. He was making $20 a day sitting on his rear end. You can't beat that. Sitting on it. All you gotta do is just, every time the package comes, just go ahead and sign, take a little UPS pin and go ahead and sign, and you know what I'm saying? Take the package on to the back to my office. That's it. $20 a day, lunch, breakfast, and dinner. You know what I'm saying? That's how we treat our brethren. You know what I'm saying? We got to stop, you know what I'm saying? Stop thinking that it's all about us. It's me. No, it's not. You know what I'm saying? You'll put a smile on, you know what I'm saying, your brother's face just for showing love. Now that's love. You put a smile on your face just by showing your brother and sister love. Just by, you don't even have to, you know what I'm saying, give your brother and sister money. Just donate your time. You know what I'm saying? Your brother and sister going through something, just donate your time and listen. Don't talk. Don't talk. Just listen. And just make little verbs at the other. Uh-huh. Oh, really? Ha ha ha. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, go ahead. Tell me more. You know what I'm saying? Just donate your time. You know what I'm saying? That will put a smile on your brother or your sister's face. But no, we have become an evil people. You know what I'm saying? And it's all about us. You know what I'm saying? And if our brother can't do nothing for us or ain't giving us nothing, we don't want to even have a conversation with our brother. That's wicked. That's wicked. You know what I'm saying? Freaking when I had my when I had my when I had my telemarketing company, you know what I'm saying? Uh, um, in the building of it's called Heimer. It's the building was called Heimer. It was an accounting firm, and I rented out the basement, and I had cubicles in the basement, and I had I had telephones in each cubicle. You know what I'm saying? Because I was an independent contractor for the Miss Cleo psychic hotline. I was an independent contractor. You know what I'm saying? I um I got the overspill for uh, uh, for the calls that came in through the advertisements that was on the TV. You know what I'm saying? When people call, see the advertisement on TV, people call in, and those calls get redirected to different call centers. I was one of those call centers. You know what I'm saying? Right over there on New York Avenue, called the Heimer Building. I rented out the whole basement. You know what I'm saying? And I went. I didn't hire a professional. I just went and hired people in the hood who needed a job, people who wanted a job, people who wanted to work, people who needed a job. I hired them. You know what I'm saying? No ID required. No background checks required. Come on in, you know what I'm saying? You need a job so that you can make some money, you know what I'm saying, to feed your family or to eat, you know what I'm saying? I'm here for you. Now, I'm not saying, well, what, I wasn't in the truth at the time, but you know what I'm saying? But I was an equal opportunity employer. You know what I'm saying? And I did help out my community by giving them jobs. So that's one. That's the beauty salon. You know what I'm saying? My telemarketing firm. You know what I'm saying? Um, Fast forwarded to freaking down in Georgia. You know what I'm saying? I had everybody working at the damn restaurant. This is how we are to do, you know what I'm saying? It's better to be an asset to your community than a freaking damn liability. You know what I'm saying? I was an asset to my community. I wasn't a liability. I was an asset. To this day, people will come up to me. They know when you mention my name, you know what I'm saying. My name ring bells because they know that if they needed a way to, you know what I'm saying, to feed their family, I was there for them. That's brotherhood. That's brotherhood. That's sister. I had sisters work for me as well. That's brotherhood. That's sisterhood. That's how we are supposed to be. Looking out for one another, building one another. Let's see. You know what I'm saying? So the Lord said, you know what I'm saying, being that, you know what I'm saying, we treated our brothers and sisters harshly. You know what I'm saying? We worked them over the the time that they were supposed to be worked. The Lord says that He was going to, you know what I'm saying, give us a freedom. What freedom the Lord said that He was going to give us? Let's see. I think it's 17. Yeah, I think it's 17. Alexa, Jeremiah 34, verse 17.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 34:17 reads, Therefore thus saith the Lord, Ye have not hearkened unto me, in proclaiming liberty, every one to his brother, and every man to his neighbor. Behold, I proclaim a liberty for you, saith the Lord, to the sword, to the pestilence, and to the famine, and I will make you to be removed into all the kingdoms of the earth.
And that's where we are at today. And that's where we at today. In all of the kingdoms of the earth. You know what I'm saying? Did the Lord prophecy? Did the Lord say something and it didn't come to pass? It came to pass because we've been unalive every day by the sword, by the pestilence, and by the famine. You know what I'm saying? And all because we did not show brotherhood and sisterhood to our brothers and sisters. All because of that. Nobody, nowhere, who done business with me can say that I have done bad business with them. Go to Huntington Station, nobody that have done business with me can tell you that I have done bad business with them. You know what I'm saying? What they can tell you is, you know what I'm saying, how much I was an asset in their life. Let me see. That's 30. Let's see. That's 17, verse 17. We got verse 18. Alexa, Jeremiah 34, verse 18.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 34:18 reads, And I will give the men that have transgressed my covenant, which have not performed the words of the covenant which they had made before me, when they cut the calf in twain, and passed between the parts thereof.
Ooh, Lord. That's the covenant. That's the covenant that we made with the Most High to love our brother as we love ourselves. That's the covenant that we made with the Lord. Alexa, Jeremiah 34, verse 19.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 34:19 reads, The princes of Judah, and the princes of Jerusalem, the eunuchs, and the priests, and all the people of the land, which passed between the parts of the calf.
The princes of Judah and the princes of Israel, Jerusalem. So that's Judah, that's the Negroes, and I'm pretty sure, you know what I'm saying, Levi and Benjamin, that's the southern kingdom, you know what I'm saying, and Israel, that's the northern kingdom. So all of Israel had made that oath, that same oath with the Most High God. All of Israel, not half of Israel, all of Israel made that same oath with the Most High God. And all of Israel want to do this same wicked act. Alexa, Jeremiah 34, verse 20.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 34:20 reads, I will even give them into the hand of their enemies, and into the hand of them that seek their life, and their dead bodies shall be for meat unto the fowls of the heaven, and to the beasts of the earth.
Hear that, Bill? The Lord said he will give us unto our enemies. And to this day, we are in the hands of our enemies. You can't tell me if the Lord said he's going to do something, the Lord is going to do it. Because we are in the hands of our enemies until this day. I mean, now, we, our brothers and sisters who are in this truth or not, because our brothers and sisters decided to repent, and you know what I'm saying, and follow the right way of the Most High God. But to all you rebellious Negroes and brothers and sisters, you know what I'm saying, you are in the hands of your enemy. Who is the children of Israel? The repentant children of Israel is in the hands of today? In the hands of the Most High God. And those angels is the security protecting them. Oh, praise be to the Most High. Oh, praises be to the Most High. To you brothers and sisters who are protected in Christ. Make sure you guys tap on them like buttons. Tap on them like buttons, people. Get us in the algorithm. Alexa, Jeremiah 34, verse 21.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 34:21 reads, And Zedekiah king of Judah and his princes will I give into the hand of their enemies, and into the hand of them that seek their life, and into the hand of the king of Babylon's army, which are gone up from you.
Lord, oh Lord. Lord. Oh, yeah. You young Judites, you're going to be in the hands of the daughter of Babylon's army pretty soon, because when that draft comes, a lot of you young folks are going to be in the hands of the daughter of Babylon's army. You sure enough is. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to be wicked? You want to tote pistols and talk about you gangster and pull drive-bys and pull drills and spin the block? I want you to spin in a tank. Try spinning in a tank in a Humvee. You know what I'm saying? Over there in the Middle East. So-called Middle East at that. Okay, that's verse 21. Alexa, Jeremiah 34, verse 22.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 34:22 reads, Behold, I will command, saith the Lord, and cause them to return to this city, and they shall fight against it, and take it, and burn it with fire, and I will make the cities of Judah a desolation without an inhabitant.
Lord. Where is Judah at today? Marshy Projects. What do Marshy Projects look like today? A freaking train wreck. Opelika, Florida. That's Judah over there. That's Jacksonville, Florida. You know what I'm saying? Well, let me see. Atlanta, Georgia. You know, a bunch of fruitcakes over there. You know what I'm saying? Freaking them. Baltimore, Maryland. It looked like somebody just took a somebody took a sword or a marshbird. Look like somebody took a marshbird and put pow. You know what I'm saying? And they go Baltimore right there. You know what I'm saying? And that's how Baltimore ended up. You know what I'm saying? Then you have Philadelphia. You know what I'm saying? Somebody took you know what I'm saying, a double odd six. You know what I'm saying? Somebody took a double odd six and said, pow! And they go Philadelphia right there. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying. What else? Virginia, you know what I'm saying? Virginia is half and half, because You got a lot of white folks in Virginia that got them sundown towns, and a lot of you niggas try to stay away from that part of Virginia. A lot of you niggas try to stay away from that part of Virginia. You know what I'm saying? North Carolina got them, a lot, some person in North Carolina got them damn sundown towns as well. You know, they still got them plantations. A lot of hoods in North Carolina with Negroes that you know what I'm saying, that is desolate. That is desolate. California, don't get me started on that. Damn, you know what I'm saying? Sacktown, what they call it? Sacktown, Sacramento. Oh, what is Sacramento? What they call it? The Bay Area. Don't come to the Bay Area. Don't nobody want to come to the Bay Area, especially if black people are there. You know what I'm saying? They rather go left. Go left. Don't go right. Go left. You know what I'm saying? A desolate. Nobody want to see E40 with his popped out lips. You know what I'm saying? All right, that's verse 23. I think that's verse 23, yeah. No, that's verse 22. All right, Alexa, Jeremiah 34, verse 22.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 34:22 reads, Behold, I will command, saith the Lord, and cause them to return to this city, and they shall fight against it, and take it, and burn it with fire, and I will make the cities of Judah a desolation without an inhabitant.
Alexa, what happened in 70 AD with Julius Caesar? Oh, no,
I don't have an answer for
not
that.
Julius Caesar. I mean, Titus. Titus. Titus, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Alexa, what happened in 70 AD with Titus?
From Quora.com. When Titus conquered and destroyed Jerusalem, he was putting an end to many decades of rebellion that had erupted long before his time.
Alexa, what happened to the Israelites when Titus seized Jerusalem in 70 AD?
From Quora.com. In 70 AD, when Titus conquered and sacked Jerusalem, many Judeans were taken into Roman slavery.
Our enemies, people, our enemies. You know what I'm saying? When the Lord said He gonna do something, He's definitely gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? He gonna make sure you guys, you know what I'm saying, are a desolate people since you want to be wicked. Let's see. That's verse 22. We're gonna go verse 23. Alexa, Jeremiah 34, verse 23. Alexa, Jeremiah 34, verse 23. One more time. Alexa, Jeremiah 34, verse 23. All right. All right. Well, I guess we'll go, you know what I'm saying, that was Jeremiah 34. Let's go to 35 next, I guess, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But you gotta understand, we have done the Most High God wrong. You know what I'm saying? And we are still prideful. You know what I'm saying? A lot of our people are still prideful, and you can't tell them nothing. Oh, it's me. First and foremost, you know when the government was shut down, you know why you didn't see white folks, even though you guys quick to say white folk is more white folks on food stamps than is black folks. Even though you guys are quick to say that, who was the main ones opening their mouth because they didn't get their food stamps? It was black folks. And why? Because the white folks, even though the white folks is more of them on food stamps than it is you, the white folks have more unity amongst each other than you black folks do. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All Julie gotta do is, you know what I'm saying, call Susie. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Susie, yeah, they play with my food stamps. Susie would be like, you know what I'm saying? Don't worry about it, Julie. You know what I'm saying? Me and my husband John, you know what I'm saying? We have something in our cupboard. We're gonna come and bring some over for you, Julie. You know what I'm saying? You ain't right there, Julie. They got unity. The white folks got unity. That's why you didn't see the white folks, you know what I'm saying, running their mouth like the black folks running their mouth. Because the black folks, they ran their mouth against their own people to the point that their own people don't want to have nothing to do with them. And when they ask for help, their own people don't want to help them because they done ran their mouth and they done burnt bridges to the point that nobody wants to deal with the black brothers and sisters. Why? Because you burnt bridges. Because you thought that, you know what I'm saying, just because you was up at one point in time, you know what I'm saying, you thought that your feces did not stink. But all feces stink. It doesn't matter what butt it comes out of. Understand? You know what I'm saying? You know, be on the, oh, I don't be bothered. I don't want to be bothered with nobody. I know why you don't want to be bothered with nobody. Because don't nobody want to be bothered with you. We got to come out of that. Brotherhood, brotherhood. Brotherhood, and sisterhood as well. Because at the end of the day, we are going to be all we need and all we got is each other. All we going to have is each other at the end of the day. Because the other nations is going to be, you know what I'm saying, formulated with each other. They all going to be against us because we are the ones that is going to put them down. We are the ones that Christ is coming back to save, and Christ is coming back to destroy them. So they're going to join together against us. So what we need now is we need to come together. We need that unity like never before. You know what I'm saying? We need to put our hateful ways aside. Oh, praise be to the Most High, people. Make sure you guys tap on them like buttons, people. Tap on those like buttons. Get us in those algorithms. If you ain't tapped them like buttons yet, tap on them like buttons. Um, if you're new to this channel, hit that subscribe button. Turn on your notification bell. If you're new to this channel, hit that subscribe button. Turn on your notification bells. You'll tune in to the 6 to 10 Bible study broadcast from 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Bible study broadcast. If you want to call in, the telephone number is 978-890-8900. That's 978-890-8900. And the access code is 365-310-pound. That's 365-310-pound. We got the Brother Ronaldo page. He's gonna bring you forth the prophecy in the news reports. So you don't want to miss out on that. That's a little bit later on in the broadcast. So check that out. Let me see here. Alexa, Jeremiah 34 verse. I'm not done. Alexa, stop. I'm about to do Jeremiah 34. Alexa, Jeremiah 35 verse 1.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:1 reads, The word which came unto Jeremiah from the Lord in the days of Jehoiakim the son of Josiah king of Judah, saying,
Lord. Alexa, Jeremiah 35 verse 2.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:2 reads, Go unto the house of the Rechabites, and speak unto them, and bring them into the house of the Lord, into one of the chambers, and give them wine to drink.
The Rechabites. Alexa, Jeremiah 35 verse 3.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:3 reads, Then I took Jaazaniah the son of Jeremiah, the son of Habaziah, and his brethren, and all his sons, and the whole house of the Rechabites.
And the whole house of the Rechabites. Lord, Lord, Lord. Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 3.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:3 reads, Then I took Jaazaniah the son of Jeremiah, the son of Habaziah, and his brethren, and all his sons, and the whole house of the Rechabites.
Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 4.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:4 reads, And I brought them into the house of the Lord, into the chamber of the sons of Hanan, the son of Igdaliah, a man of God, which was by the chamber of the princes, which was above the chamber of Maaseiah the son of Shallum, the keeper of the door.
The keeper of the door. Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 5.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:5 reads, And I set before the sons of the house of the Rechabites pots full of wine, and cups, and I said unto them, Drink ye wine.
Pots full of wine, cups, drink ye wine. Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 6. Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 6.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:6 reads, But they said, We will drink no wine, for Jonadab the son of Rechab our father commanded us, saying, Ye shall drink no wine, neither ye, nor your sons forever.
Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 7.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:7 reads, Neither shall ye build house, nor sow seed, nor plant vineyard, nor have any, but all your days ye shall dwell in tents, that ye may live many days in the land where ye be strangers.
Shall dwell in tents, that ye in the land where ye be strangers. Dwell in tents. Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 8.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:8 reads, Thus have we obeyed the voice of Jonadab the son of Rechab our father in all that he hath charged us, to drink no wine all our days, we, our wives, our sons, nor our daughters.
Drink no wine. Oh, who? See that they keep a covenant. It says 7, that's verse 7, verse 8. Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 8.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:8 reads, Thus have we obeyed the voice of Jonadab the son of Rechab our father in all that he hath charged us, to drink no wine all our days, we, our wives, our sons, nor our daughters.
Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 9.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:9 reads, Nor to build houses for us to dwell in, neither have we vineyard, nor field, nor seed.
Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 10.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:10 reads, But we have dwelt in tents, and have obeyed, and done according to all that Jonadab our father commanded us.
Oh, praise. That's 10. Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 11.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:11 reads, But it came to pass, when Nebuchadnezzar king of Babylon came up into the land, that we said, Come, and let us go to Jerusalem for fear of the army of the Chaldeans, and for fear of the army of the Syrians. So we dwell at Jerusalem.
Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 11.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:11 reads, But it came to pass, when Nebuchadnezzar king of Babylon came up into the land, that we said, Come, and let us go to Jerusalem for fear of the army of the Chaldeans, and for fear of the army of the Syrians. So we dwell at Jerusalem.
Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 12.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:12 reads, Then came the word of the Lord unto Jeremiah, saying,
Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 12.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:12 reads, Then came the word of the Lord unto Jeremiah, saying,
Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 14.
According to the
Alexa,
King James
stop.
Bible.
Is it 13? Jeremiah 11, 12, 13. Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 13.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:13 reads, Thus saith the Lord of hosts, the God of Israel, Go and tell the men of Judah and the inhabitants of Jerusalem, Will ye not receive instruction to hearken to my words? Saith the Lord.
But when it comes to Judah, Judah won't hearken to nothing. And Jeremiah got to be the prophet to preach to Judah. Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 14. Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 14.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:14 reads, The words of Jonadab the son of Rechab, that he commanded his sons not to drink wine, are performed, for unto this day they drink none, but obey their father's commandment, notwithstanding I have spoken unto you, rising early and speaking, but ye hearkened not unto me.
Judah won't listen to nobody. Judah is that damn hard-headed. Judah is the Negroes, people. Judah is the Negroes. Who Judah is, you know what I'm saying? So if you are a Negro, you from the tribe of Judah. That's the same tribe Christ came out of. Let's see, Jeremiah 35, verse 15. Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 15.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:15 reads, I have sent also unto you all my servants the prophets, rising up early and sending them, saying, Return ye now every man from his evil way, and amend your doings, and go not after other gods to serve them, and ye shall dwell in the land which I have given to you and to your fathers, but ye have not inclined your ear, nor hearkened unto me.
The Lord said he has sent his prophets, servants the prophets, rising up early and telling you, listen, Judah, turn from your wicked ways. The same way today. The prophet of the Lord is back. The priest of the Lord is back. And we rise up early to tell you to repent. To tell you to turn from your wicked ways. Got tea talk in the mornings. Daily breads. 6 to 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then they're 5-hour broadcasts. Focus on telling Judah to repent. 5-hour broadcasts. Focus on telling Judah to repent. Did Judah listen? No. Judah want to do what Judah want to do. What was that, 15? Let's read 15 again. Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 15.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:15 reads, I have sent also unto you all my servants the prophets, rising up early and sending them, saying, Return ye now every man from his evil way, and amend your doings, and go not after other gods to serve them, and ye shall dwell in the land which I have given to you and to your fathers, but ye have not inclined your ear, nor hearkened unto me.
No. People, what you don't realize is the Most High God speaks through his prophets and priests. That's why he says, I send my servants, the prophets, rising up early, daily to you. That's how the Lord speaks, through his prophets and priests. And today, his prophet and priest is up, rising up early, and preaching daily to you. But ye will not hearken. You can't tell Israel nothing because Israel will try to debate you and be like, no, the Bible's tampered with. The Bible's this and the Bible's that. Listen, you can say all you want about ISBC, but what are we doing that is detrimental to the black community? What are we doing? Getting people off drugs. You know what I'm saying? We turning men from homos to straight. Yeah. On record, ISBC, on record, and publicly, because the brothers done gave their testimony, you know what I'm saying, have turned two brothers who was funny to unfunny. So for that's a miracle in itself. So no matter what you say about ISBC, what you can't say is we are detrimental to the black community. Because all we do is show you the way. That's what we do, is show you the way. That is that was verse 15. I guess we're going to go to verse 16. Rising up early. Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 16.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:16 reads, Because the sons of Jonadab the son of Rechab have performed the commandment of their father, which he commanded them, but this people hath not hearkened unto me.
The other sons was obeyed. They are performing. And when they was offered wine, they said, nah, we ain't drinking no wine. Nor is our kids drinking wine. Judah want to be turned up so bad that if Judah was offered that wine, Judah would drink the whole keg and didn't ask for some more. You know what I'm saying? Judah, you know what I'm saying? It's a shame because Judah, when Judah is in Islam, Judah is faithful and loyal to that damn rock. Not only are they faithful and loyal to that rock, if you say something about Islam, they are liable to jump on you. But they won't do that. They won't be that protective by the Most High. I seen what Judah, matter of fact, back in the 80s, one Israelite camp was out teaching on the Sabbath, and one of the Judites from the Nation of Islam stabbed and unalived one of them Hebrew Israelite brothers for preaching the word. They get offended when you talk about that rock, when you talk about Islam. But Ahaya is their God, and they won't pay no attention to Ahaya. They won't pay no attention to their laws, their statutes, or their commandments. But they get defensive on anything else. They get defensive on weed. You say something about weed to a heathen, and watch how defensive they get. Oh, they will get defensive. They will get so much defensive, you know what I'm saying, when you say something about weed, to the point that they will say, well, you know what I'm saying, the Bible's tampered with, you know what I'm saying, this is good, this comes from the earth. They will get so defensive. Alexa, what time is it?
It's 6:56 p.m.
6:56. I done ran my mouth for a damn near hour. Almost an hour. Cause it was an hour. Cause you know what I'm saying, we started 10 minutes early. All right, so let's go ahead and continue. The 35 verse 17, 18, 19, 20. Is it? What are we at? Let me see. Let me see. 17. Alexa, Jeremiah 35 verse 17.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, Jeremiah 35 verse 17.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:17 reads, Therefore thus saith the Lord God of hosts, the God of Israel, Behold, I will bring upon Judah and upon all the inhabitants of Jerusalem all the evil that I have pronounced against them, because I have spoken unto them, but they have not heard, and I have called unto them, but they have not answered.
Damn. Damn. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's get verse 16. Alexa, Jeremiah 35 verse 16.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:16 reads, Because the sons of Jonadab the son of Rechab have performed the commandment of their father, which he commanded them, but this people hath not hearkened unto me.
Judah. If it don't involve with getting money or, you know what I'm saying, getting black women getting their hair done, or, you know what I'm saying, getting a bag, or, you know what I'm saying, twerking on TikTok, you know what I'm saying, Beyonce or anything like that, if it don't involve them, our people is really ignorant to the fact of who they are. They will cling to the ways of Babylon. They will cling to these wicked ways. And you cannot tell them different. You cannot tell them that, yo, you need to repent. You know what I'm saying? That's not the right way. Oh, don't tell me what to do. You ain't my daddy. That's what they say. Me and God got a personal relationship. And that's another thing they say. Me and God got a personal relationship. Alexa, how do someone get a personal relationship with God? Let me see. Let me see what Alexa got to say about personal relationships with the Most High. Alexa, how do someone get a personal relationship with God?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
She don't even know how to get a personal relationship with the Most High God. Let me see. Alexa, what is a personal relationship with God?
From Quora.com. Having a personal relationship with God means talking to Him, trusting Him, and knowing He cares deeply for you.
I know you. I know you stupid. I know you stupid. That ain't how you get a personal relationship with God. Because remember at the bottom of the mouth, when the Most High God was talking, what did Israel say? Moses, he chose you. You go up there and talk to him, Moses. Because if we talk to him, we will perish. So to all you people who talk about, yeah, oh, the Most High God heard you and you talk to the Most High God, you got a personal relationship with the Most High God. The only people that the Most High God had a relationship with is Moses and all of the prophets. Why? Because the prophets was doing the work. Most High God don't have no personal relationship with you, and you totally all the way wicked. What God do you have a personal relationship with? When the Most High God tells you to do something, and when the priests and the prophets tell you to keep the commandments, and you say that the commandments are done away with, how does that even work? Commandments ain't done away with. The commandments is in full effect. Alexa, Matthew chapter 5, verse 17.
This might answer your question. Matthew 5:17 reads, Think not that I am come to destroy the law, or the prophets, I am not come to destroy, but to fulfill.
Yeah, that's Christ speaking. The law is not done away with. The law is in full effect. In order for you to have a personal relationship with the Most High God, you have to, you know what I'm saying, keep the law, statutes, and commandments. That's how you get close to the Most High God. You show the Most High God that you love Him by doing this. When you don't do it, and when you're rebellious, and when you reject the prophets, you reject the Most High because the Most High God sent the prophets. All right, we got matter of fact, let me see. Alexa, what time is it?
It's 7:03 p.m.
All right, I think we'll check the comment board. Brother Jeff?
Jeff, let's look at the cardboard. Okay, but whoa, shalom family. Stephanie Smith, blessed pastor called Carolyn Smith, and Ronaldo Perry, Saint Speaker, and Stephanie Smith, Amen. Ronaldo Perry, Roman 2, and John Fraser, good evening everyone. I have blessings. And let's see, 7 people watching and 7 likes.
Okay, people, make sure you guys tap on them like buttons, people. Tap on them thumbs up buttons. Get us in those algorithms. Tap on those thumbs up buttons, people. Get us in those algorithms. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Turn on your notification bells. Um, if you want to call in, the telephone number is 978 890 8900. That's 978 890 8900. And the access code is 365 310 pound. That's 365 310 pound. Make sure you guys tap on them like buttons, people. That was Brother Jefferson on the comment board. Brother Jefferson right there on the comment board. You know what I'm saying? So we at what verse were we at? 17. It was at verse 17. Let me see. Alexa, Deuteronomy 35 verse 17.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, stop. Not Deuteronomy. I mean Jeremiah. Alexa, Jeremiah 35 verse 17.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:17 reads, Therefore thus saith the Lord God of hosts, the God of Israel, Behold, I will bring upon Judah and upon all the inhabitants of Jerusalem all the evil that I have pronounced against them, because I have spoken unto them, but they have not heard, and I have called unto them, but they have not answered.
You hear that? How you not going to answer the Most High God? You got some nerve, Negroes. How you not going to answer the Most High God? If you can be rebellious and not answer the Most High God, then you cannot be trusted. Nobody can trust you. If you rebel against the Most High's word, then that's a person that cannot be trusted. You got to sleep with one eye open. Because if he can go against the Most High, what won't he do? Or she do? Alexa, Jeremiah 35 verse 18.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:18 reads, And Jeremiah said unto the house of the Rechabites, Thus saith the Lord of hosts, the God of Israel, because ye have obeyed the commandment of Jonadab your father, and kept all his precepts, and done according unto all that he hath commanded you.
Kept all his precepts. Alexa, Jeremiah 35 verse 18.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:18 reads, And Jeremiah said unto the house of the Rechabites, Thus saith the Lord of hosts, the God of Israel, because ye have obeyed the commandment of Jonadab your father, and kept all his precepts, and done according unto all that he hath commanded you.
Oh, yeah. Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 19.
According to the King James Bible, Jeremiah 35:19 reads, Therefore thus saith the Lord of hosts, the God of Israel, Jonadab the son of Rechab shall not want a man to stand before me forever.
That's 19. Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 20. Alexa, Jeremiah 35, verse 20. Right, all right. Okay, people. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 7:08 p.m.
All right, I'll be right back, people. Give me 1 second. Make sure you guys tap on them subscribe button, people. Hit that subscribe button if you're new to this channel. Hit that subscribe button. Turn on your notification bell. As you guys tune in, make sure you guys hit that like button. Turn on your notification bell. Hit that like button. Um, if you want to call in, the telephone number is 978 890 8900. That's 978 890 8900, and the access code is 365310 #, and I'll be right back, people.
Just join the conference.
Say what?
Trouble with these demons, even though they practice this witchcraft.
All right, we're starting.
Sister Kim Toy. Just join the conference.
All right. All right. All right.
Just join the conference.
All right, people. Make sure you guys tap on that subscribe button. People, tap on that subscribe button if you ain't done so already. If you're new to this channel, hit that subscribe button. Turn on your notification bells. Tap on them like button, people. Get us in those algorithms. Tap on them thumbs up buttons, people. If you want to call in, the telephone number is 978 890 8900. That's 978 890 8900. And the access code is 365 310 pound. That's 365
Ronaldo Page.
310 pound.
Just join the conference.
Brother Ronaldo. Alexa, what time is it?
It's 7:26 p.m.
Oh, okay. I came back just on time. All right.
Hi, Pastor Pastor Michael Smith.
All right. All right. Did you get in contact with Brother Israel?
I did get in contact with Brother Israel. I sent him a message. I think he had sent me a message back. I just not too long ago had a chance to read it, but we are in contact.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Good evening.
Oh, Sister Kim Toy Perry. Good evening, Sister Kim.
Good evening.
Oh, praise. That's Sister Kim. Who else is in here? I think I heard Brother Jeff come in. We got Brother Jefferson.
Eleanor.
Oh, Sister Eleanor.
Just join the conference.
So we gotta get Sister Jackson in here, and then we'll be straight.
Good evening, Sister Eleanor. Good evening. Good evening.
Nardo. Good morning. Good evening, Sister Jackson. Good evening, Pastor.
Good evening, Sister Eleanor. Good evening. We got to keep our conversation short, or Brother Jeff will come at my head.
How you doing in for Sealy? Good evening, Brother Jefferson. How you doing, Brother Jefferson? Hi, bless you, brother. It's an 8. Yeah, I'm doing well. Great, glad to hear it, man. Yeah, you see what's going on in the convoy, okay. Vulcan Change said shalom, Pastor, and everyone. Stephanie Smith said yes, Pastor, yes, Sister Bethel. Excuse me. 9 watch and 10 like.
Okay, all right, that's right. Keep pressing them, hit them like button as you guys come in here. Hit those thumbs up buttons. If you're new to this channel, hit that subscribe button as well. Yeah. Let's see, Sister Jackson. Let's see where she at.
This is not a valid menu option. This is not a valid menu option. This is not a valid menu option.
Am I might knock off on you. Does anybody read the comments?
All right, all right. The Sandman might get you. Yes, you calling in? Oh, okay, okay, all right, we're waiting for you. All right.
Hey, Pastor,
Yes.
is there a title to the class tonight besides World News Prophecy? Is there another title?
Yeah. The title to the Bible study lesson is Christians or not.
Jackson? Just join the conference.
Yeah, because everybody is considered a Christian, but not everybody is a Christian. Everybody, most of the people, they are Christianinos, if that's a word. Not Christians.
Yeah. Me and my son was just talking about that a second ago.
Yeah. Praise the Lord. Lord Jesus. Jesus help me, Lord. And then,
Yeah, we were talking about the time where they be paying their tithes to the preacher for blessings from the Most High, where they call him
yeah,
Jesus, from Jesus.
nowhere in the scriptures that is,
just talking about
yeah, nowhere in the scriptures does it say every Sunday you go into the temple, you got to pay some tithes. No. In the book of Deuteronomy, it says every 3 years. It says every 3 years, Israel got to come and pay 10%, and the 10% is for the priests, the widows, and the fatherless.
Exactly.
But the Christian church, you know what I'm saying? And now, if the Christian church preached that, oh, they would not be. It will not be a church nowhere. A black church. It wouldn't be a black church nowhere in the hood. They would turn them churches into barber shops.
Yeah, we was talking about that. We were saying that the people didn't know because the preacher ain't telling them.
Yeah.
Ain't telling them the right stuff. We was laughing about when I used to take them to church.
And it's a damn shame.
So much.
And it's a damn shame Reverend Jesse Jackson been preaching for over 60 years and not one truth came out of his mouth. And now he's
passed that plate around 3, 4, 5 times too.
yeah. And now he is suffering the same curses that he did not speak according to the book of Deuteronomy. And not $1, not one red cent that he collected can help him. He probably.
Then at the end, they be collecting the building fund. They collect the building fund for 20 years.
I bet you right now, he's in the hospital right now. I bet you right now, when all the nurses is out the room, he's secretly praying right now. He's praying. You best believe he's praying. Lord, I'm sorry, Lord. I know I was a greedy little rainbow coalition idiot. Yeah, I'm sorry. Please forgive me, Father, Lord. Oh, he's praying. He's praying till it is bowls of sweat coming down his brow.
You know what, Pastor? I thought the same thing last night when I heard the report that, you know, he was on his death. But I said, I know he is good. He is going back in his mind now and trying to contact the Most High.
Yeah. He probably said, Lord, please don't send me the way you sent Martin Luther King. Please don't send me there. I didn't preach about I had a dream. I just stole the people's money.
Yeah, man, when that road went out, boy, hindsight is 2020, you know?
Yeah.
Everything started coming back. It's like a man peeing in the wind. It's all coming back to me now.
You know when they were doing the Black Lives Matter for Michael Brown, you know who showed up? Reverend Jesse Jackson showed up. He couldn't get out his car. The Negro said, "Don't you come out that car. We don't need you over here."
He wasn't going for it.
Oh, no, he didn't get out that car. They was gonna do him something dirty. They said, "Don't you get out that car. What you coming over here for?" But let me go ahead and do the roll call. Sister Jackson, good evening.
Good evening, family. Thank God. Blessing everyone.
All right.
Welcome to round 2.
All right. That's Sister Jackson right
I'm
there.
blessing everyone.
Oh, praise it. Oh, praise it. And we got Sister Sheila. Going once.
Good evening, Pastor. Good evening, everyone.
Oh, praise. Oh, praise. That's Sister Sheila. And Sister Eleanor.
Good evening, Pastor. Good evening, everyone.
All right. All right. That's Sister Eleanor. Sister Kim Toe Perry.
Thank you, Pastor. Good evening, Pastor. Good evening, everyone. A higher blessing to everyone.
All right. All right. That's Sister Kim Toe Perry. And I don't think I heard Sister Charlotte come in. Sister Charlotte, you here? No, I don't think I heard her come in. All right. Brother Jefferson, good evening. Oh, let me see if Sister Teresa in. Sister Teresa, good evening.
How are you blessing, everyone?
All right, that's Brother Jefferson. Sister Teresa not in yet. All right. Brother Ronaldo Page.
Yes, good evening, good afternoon, Brother Pastor Michael Smith, family, Sister Jackson, Sister Kim Toy, Sister Sheila, Sister Evelyn, Brother Jefferson. Hope everyone's feeling well, family on the different platforms and, of course, on the chat. High blessings to everyone. Looking forward to a great Bible study, Pastor.
Oh, praise, oh, praise. That's Brother Ronaldo Page. And we got Brother Jeff.
Let me just say something real quick. Because I don't, like I made it clear. I made it perfectly clear, man. I'm saying the same thing over and over and over again. I made it perfectly clear. Our primary objective is these scriptures. You understand? That's what I meant. That's what I'm here for. That's what I ran the information for that sister. You understand where I'm coming from? To seek her salvation in this group. I ain't trying to go no other way when it comes down to lust or fantasizing or any of that extra stuff, calling the middle name and all that type of stuff. You understand where I'm coming from? You know, it distracts my concentration from Scripture. It may not, y'all might be heavenly or, you know what I mean, well tuned at what you're doing, and y'all monopolize, y'all multitasking in this area. But for me, you know what I mean, I'm just strictly about these scriptures. And here's another thing, man. She went through the 12 steps. She went through the 12 steps, and she did good in 12 steps. All right, but you know what I'm saying? I'm starting to hear in the sound of her voice a relapse. And it's many reasons why I understand the relapse, because she got numerous years of the same thing that she was going through for years. You understand where I'm coming from? So, you know what I mean? I'm expecting...
Brother Monday, Brother Monday, you speak to her, speak to her privately about that.
Steps,
speak to her privately. Speak to her privately about that. Speak to her privately.
Nah, man. I tell you what, you do that. You do that. You understand where I'm coming from? You do very good at doing that. So you do that. All I'm trying to say is, when it's time for you to call a roll call, you understand where I'm coming from, I'm present. When it's time for you, you understand, to deliver scripture, you got my undivided attention. Period. That's it.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and pray in, and we can go ahead and get started. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
Hallowed be thy name.
Thy kingdom come.
Thy kingdom come.
Thy will be done.
Thy will be done. Come
on earth.
On earth.
As it is in heaven.
As it is in heaven.
Give us this day.
Give us this day.
Our daily bread.
Our daily bread.
Forgive us our trespasses.
Forgive us our trespasses.
As we forgive those who trespass against us.
As we forgive those who trespass against us.
Lead us not into temptation.
Lead us not into temptation.
But deliver us from evil.
But deliver us from evil.
For thine is the kingdom.
For thine is the kingdom.
The power and the glory.
The power and the glory.
Forever and ever.
Forever and ever.
Amen. All right. Brother Ronaldo Page, what we got prophecy in the news? Did we lose Brother Ronaldo? Brother Ronaldo, if you're talking, you're muted.
No, I'm here, Pastor.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Hi, blessings, family. Hope everyone's in good spirits. Got a lot going on in the world today. Got a lot going on domestically as well.
Oh, and one thing, Brother Ronaldo. Yeah, we going to war. We going to war. They just put another aircraft carrier over there near Venezuela. We going to yeah. It's on and popping. All Donald Trump got to do is just make one sport move. We done.
Yeah, Pastor, things are picking up over there in itself, but talking to some other analysts, geopolitical analysts around the world, there's their think tank that I submit questions to sometimes and get answers from, and they ask me questions and whatnot. And these are cats that, international, from different news sources around the world. There is, right now, they did strikes in Venezuela yesterday. They blew up, the CIA blew up energy grids over there. They struck their energy grids and blew them up. You're not going to hear this in the United States press. But if you dig into the international news, you'll find out that the CIA already has blown up several different energy sources in Venezuela already, trying to do a blackout. You know, because they want, if they can, you know, it's a $50 million bounty on Maduro's head from the United States. It ain't like hiding it. They telling it in the press. They got a $50 million bounty on this man's head for him being a narco terrorist and a drug smuggler. When internationally known, he hasn't smuggled any drug, and no other country is looking at him as an international smuggler, especially in the Caribbean. You know, Colombia and Brazil, Cambodia, none of those countries, and none of the Asian companies are looking at him as a terrorist. But you know, here's the thing: whenever they decide that they want something from you, or they want something that you got or your country has, the first thing they do is tag on you that you're an international criminal. You know, that's their go-to word for everyone. You're an international criminal. They tag you as an international criminal. Then they proceed to try to indict you in the press with propaganda in itself. Here's a tidbit for you guys if you didn't know it or not. I'll give you some information that a lot of people don't know. Do you know that in Venezuela, because of all the different tariffs that they've had on them for the last 4, 5, if not 7, 8 years, they don't trade any fiat currency. They do all their shopping in gold. I got a report prepared for you guys. They do all of their shopping in gold. When I say all of their shopping, I'm talking about beverages, food, just detergent, supermarkets. The supermarkets are already pricing goods and groceries with gold, from everyday items, premium beer bottles. People are weighing out flecks of gold. You know, little flecks of gold that they have at the checkout stand. And that's kind of like a glimpse into the future of money. And when you trust in fiat and it fails, you know, and another reason why the USA wants to attack Venezuela is because of the gold. Not only do they have oil, and I mean, when they got oil, they got the heavy oil. You know, they got one of the greatest oil deposits that there is, other than the Arab nations. And the oil there is thicker than the oil in the Arab nations. So that's one of the reasons they want to go in.
Yes, the scripture says Asher shall be dipped in oil. And when Asher's foot shall be dipped in oil.
Absolutely. They've got an overabundance, Pastor, of oil and family. They've got an overabundance of oil and gold. Oil and gold. And not only that, they have other commodities, just like Russia in itself. So that's another reason why they made Russia a terrorist. They made Putin a terrorist also. You know, he's been brought up on terrorist charges as well. But guess who has not been brought up on terrorist charges that has a genocide going on right now?
That Yahoo guy.
Netanyahu has got a genocide going on right now, a modern day genocide going on, not right now, and supposedly it was done to their people, and they're doing it to somebody else, going on right now, and the United States is connected to them from the hip. From the hip, literally.
Oh, the Lord got a special type of hell for that guy.
Oh, absolutely he does, Pastor. Absolutely he does. And he's moving in a mighty, 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 mighty way, family. A mighty, mighty way. We've got the Trump organization right now that's involved with talks with the Saudi government in real estate deals. Now you got all this war going on, and you've got Trump involved with the Saudis in real estate deals right now. Now, if that's not a conflict of interest, I don't know what is. I really don't know what is in itself. Let's see, the principalities are trying to mess with my mechanism here.
And Trump going head first in the lake of fire.
Absolutely. Not only that, family, they just sold Saudi Arabia over 300 F1 jets over there to Saudi Arabia. And also, Europe has sold, I think it's 700 or 800 of those planes we talked about just recently to Ukraine. But here's the thing. Russia said, you're poking the bear. You're poking the bear. You know, you're poking the bear. That's all they said from the Kremlin. Lavnov, the prime minister, said, you're poking the bear. We're trying to work with the West, he says, but the West is poking the bear. You know, there's so much at stake as far as the sovereign nations are concerned. You know, all they can see is themselves and not realizing what they're about to do. Because once this thing starts, he says we can't turn back. Once it starts, we can't turn back. There's no turning back. So going on from that, family, amen. You know, the prophecy is coming to pass, family, in itself. There's so much more. Also, with the same situation, family, that's the reason why they want to go on our Fata over there, because of the gold, because of the diamonds and the platinum. And they need all these things for the technology. They don't want to go to China for it. The reason they want to attack Nigeria, and you know, if they attack Nigeria, they're attacking all of the areas that have gold, just like they're in the Sudan, they're in the Congo. Yeah, they're already over there, right? Netanyahu in the United States are in the Congo. They're warring right now in the Sudan and the Congo and Syria, and that's why they put the puppet over there, Ashab, whatever the guy's name is. They just put him over there as the head. They got boots on the ground over there. There's wars going on as we speak, and the United States are involved in it. The United States, just as I said, just sold all those jets to Saudi Arabia. Instead of them taking care of home and taking care of the homeless and the sick and the veterans and the infrastructure that's falling apart, bridges falling down, planes blowing up, levees and rivers overflowing and demolishing towns, they're at war. This man changed the... They don't care. They care about money and war. The military complex is what they care about. They're just making war. And the reason this man is making more, as I said before, family, he's got nothing to lose. He's got nothing to lose. With the Epstein thing coming out, now you know he can't. We're talking about they were going to try to change the Constitution for him to run again in 228. But now that the Epstein thing has come out, his whole plans are ruined as far as that's concerned, because more and more is coming out. This more came out today on that. They've got over 1,030 different new emails, and they've got photographs and also video of him in some compromising situation. So they're trying to stop this thing in the Senate. The next vote goes to the Senate to release it, but they're not going to do it. Like I said, something big is on the horizon, family. Something big is on the horizon in itself. I'm going to go to a little bit of domestic news of what's going on right now, and you know, you can't make this stuff up, family. As we give this stuff to you on past as we go day to day, you know, it's uncanny how these things are unfolding right after we say them, you know, all around the world. You know, the Ruach HaKodesh is undefeated, you know, and our holy word is on point. You know, the Most High's word is on point. As I mentioned yesterday, I'll say again, the Most High tells us, before his word fails, all heaven and earth shall pass away. You know?
That's right.
So anyway, because he is his word, and his word is him. You know? Because Yeshaya is the word. In the beginning was the word was with Ahaya, and the word is
Amen.
Yeshaya. Ahaya Baha'am, Yeshaya. Amen. So So here we go, family. I'm going a little bit domestic. FBI fires more agents who investigated Trump, then reverses course, sources say. FBI fires 4 agents from Trump probe team, later reversing some terminations amid controversy over personal actions. Senate subpoenas reveal names of FBI agents involved in Jack Smith, Arctic Frost investigation into Trump's 2020 election. Controversy arose over FBI obtaining limited cell phone data from Republican lawmakers from the January 6th Capitol attack. Dozens of FBI agents and DOJ staff involved in Trump-related cases have been fired since January. Former FBI officials sued, alleging White House pressure to fire those involved in Trump-related investigations. You know that's also tied in with the Epstein thing. Those agents who are investigating the Epstein thing, they fired them too. So the closer and closer they get, the more they want to keep, the hounds at bay. The closer and closer they get, they got to keep the hounds at bay. Because who knows what's going to jump out of the Cracker Jack box as we move forward. I got a little bit more domestic news for you. In Pastor down there in Charlotte, North Carolina, it looks like that there was 81 people arrested in the immigrant raids. So they say. Many communities in Charlotte, North Carolina were reeling after federal Customs and Border Protection team descended on the city at the weekend and arrested at least 81 people, while normally thriving immigrant enclaves and business districts came to a standstill. Federal agents were deployed in what the Department of Homeland Security, the parent agency of Customs and Border Protection and Immigration and Customs Enforcement, ICE, calls Operation Charlotte Square. You try to be funny? Sparking protests. Charlotte is the state's largest city, home to a steadily growing and diverse population. Over the weekend, videos circulated on social media that showed people being chased or simply picked up by federal agents outside of various local businesses. For the first time in 28 years, the popular Manolo's Bakery closed for the weekend. Our city has gone from a thriving city to a standstill. Charlotte City Council member-elect J.D. Madura Arias said in a telephone interview as he drove to the bakery to be in solidarity with his community as people came out to demonstrate against the crackdown. Owner Manolo Betancourt told Charlotte Observer that we need to protect our families from family separation amid various actions by the Trump administration and its mass deportation and dividing loved ones as parents are deported. In East Charlotte, a predominantly Latino neighborhood, Willie Aceituno captured a video of U.S. Border Patrol agents smashing his car window on Saturday morning, while bystanders recorded footage of him being pulled out of his pickup truck, thrown to the ground, and handcuffed while he shouted, "I'm a citizen! I'm a citizen!" Aceituno, a Honduran-born U.S. citizen, was later released. This is the man of lawlessness. He does not care, and he got him out there in full flash. And look, if these guys make a mistake and unalive the wrong person, no matter what nationality you are, they will not be held accountable. They've got full, unaccountability for whatever they do. Just like he gave the same thing to every law enforcement organization that there is across the United States when they did the parade, family.
But
he turned this from a democracy and Republican to a totalitarian state.
Brother Page.
A totalitarian is almost the same as a dictatorship.
Brother Page.
You just got a little bit of right,
Brother Page.
You got one person in control that has all power.
Brother Page.
On the phone from one of the laundromats. Go ahead, Pastor.
If they think ICE is a problem, wait till them foreign troops get on the ground.
They're here, Pastor. The White Hats are here.
Yeah.
A lot of the ICE agents, the paramilitary ICE agents, a lot of those are from the UN. They're from different countries all around the world. They even have translators speaking to some of these people before they go on the raids. So if you're telling them something and you're trying to communicate with them, they don't even know what the hell you're saying. If you're saying, I'm a citizen, they don't know what you're saying. They just gather you up and take you on in and they let you go later. But another reason, remember, family, another reason why these raids are operating is because of the institutions that are invested from the Fortune 500 and the 1% people. Remember, they're suing the government right now to fill up these jails. And if you look around your different cities, you see these big buildings with no windows on them. Those are all jails. They have small jails going up all over the major metropolitan cities, family. All over. And here's the thing. They don't have to get you in there for 2 or 3 years. All they got to do is to get you in there for a couple of weeks or 6 months, and they get paid through the government. Remember, all this is government contractual. So they stealing left and right. They stealing left and right. Same thing with the COVID shutdown in 2020. Who made all the money in 2020? All the investors, all the Fortune 500 people, because they all were in cahoots with the vaccine development. They all were in cahoots.
How much is it with I think it's like
Remember they shut down all the small businesses? Everybody had to go to the major companies, Walmart, Target, and all your major restaurants and everything. They all made money. All the major hotels and stuff, they made money. All of them. And then when the people that were sick, after it comes over, the major hotels, they took over the major hotels and shut them down and let people go in there who were sick. Who you think got paid? The major hotels did. Just like it was like a Section 8 deal. They all got paid. So speaking on the phone from one of the laundromats, he owns in East Charlotte on Saturday morning, David Robolosa fought back tears. He said, I'm heartbroken. Really, he said, adding that business has gone down significantly in the last week as reports circulated that the Customs and Border Protection was coming to town. Many of his customers are construction workers who use this coin-operated machines to wash their weekly laundry. People are nervous just because of the tactics. Even me, I'm brown-skinned and I'm an American citizen and I'm a military vet. But here I am thinking, should I be carrying my passport with me? Let me see your papers, please. Anybody remember that?
Charlotte just joined the conference.
Here. We here. I'm telling you, family. Hey, here we are. Here we are. As time progresses, as we said it once and we'll say it, and I'll say it again, there's coming a time, family, where you will have to have your identification with you if you're traveling just from city to city. Not alone, it's already state to state because these different ISAs are in states. They have roadblocks on certain states. If you're coming across into a different state, they have long lines right now. You ain't going to hear this in the press. They ain't going to tell you this. But it's being done as we speak. Certain places you go to and travel to in certain states, before you cross that county line or whatever, you're being held up. And you have to show either your passport, and even if you got a driver's license, they might ask for a passport to go with it. Don't have your driver's license that is no longer up to date. They take care for that. Right. Remember, the overall goal is for the government and the investors to get paid, and they all getting paid because what? They know it's all collapsing. They know it's all collapsing. That's why they're stealing as much money as they're just like Vladimir Lewinsky over there in, I'm pivoting right now, family, to international and geopolitical, but I'm going to come back. They're pivoting. They're just like over there in Ukraine. They just found one of the top diplomats who works hand in glove with Vladimir Lewinsky, and he has stolen over $3 billion. Do you know what they did?
Not surprised.
They patted him on the head and let him take a jet out of there. Now, that's one of the reasons why when Russia hit these energy sources, they can't fix them because they don't have the money to. All the money's being siphoned out through all the cronies. Why? And because they know that it's about to collapse. And any time now, watch this, family. Watch this right here for prophecy. Any day now, you're going to see Vladimir, whatever his last name is, go on a trip somewhere, and he's not going to come back to Ukraine. Because He can't, because they're getting very, very close. Russia is knocking at the door. And you're not going to hear this in the press in the United States, because the United States is gassing up Europe to continue to fight. And what they're going to do is going to walk away, and they're going to get their teeth kicked in from Russia and China and North Korea. That's what's going to happen. And the United States is going to be whistling in the wind. And as I said before, there could be a situation brewing where the United States, while Trump went to China, he went to Japan, he went to Taiwan. Of course, he had the meeting with Russia and also with Pakistan and India. My belief, from what I see, the man is telling them, give me time. Just give me time. I'm going to blow it up from the inside. You ain't got to come off. You ain't got to come right now. Just hold off as much as you can. You know you can handle Europe, you know, but I'll gas them up. He said, but I'll gas them up. But just don't mess with us. Just let me and my people get as much money as we can out of these fools. You know, forgive me for the trajectory of that word family, but that's what he thinks we are, and that's what he thinks the population is. Yeah. You know, because he said it with his own mouth, right? When he was running, he said, if I was going to run, I'd become a Republican, because they're stupid. You know, and basically he's talking about the people of the United States in general. And in some senses, he got a point there. Because remember, you know, most people don't believe nothing except what they see it on TV, on the internet, on Facebook, on these platforms. We're gonna bring you the raw truth. Come on, family. We're gonna bring you the raw truth here, though. So those are some of the things coming in. That's the back channels I think that he's got going on with these people, because, you know, why would they let him completely do these things when they know this guy, he's destroying his own country? Anybody can look and see that this just doesn't look right. How is this man just going all around the world, creating all these wars when they're already involved in 750 conflicts? He's blatantly killing people in the Caribbean, excuse my French, unaliving people in the Caribbean. He's causing he's got this salacious thing going on with pedophilia. He's selling weapons to any and everybody all around actually selling weapons to real terrorists, Al-Qaeda, ISIS, you know, blowing up people's infrastructure, you know, and it's as if he's on a Sunday lunch break or picnic. And the whole world is watching. I mean, this is ridiculous. You know, they know that the United States is imploding from inside. He's destroying it himself. As Pastor always says, he's dismantling. And the whole world is just watching and laughing and eating popcorn while they watch the movie in real time in itself. Let me come back to the domestic situation. People are nervous just because of the tactics. One of the owners of a laundromat said, even me, I'm brown-skinned, and I'm an American citizen, and I'm a military vet, but here I am thinking, should I be carrying my passport with me? In press statement released on Sunday morning, the advocacy organization, Simbra, North Carolina, said Saturday was when the most immigrants were arrested in a single day in state history. These incidents include citizen reports of landscapers accosted in suburban neighborhoods in East Charlotte while putting up Christmas decorations. And there you go messing with Tammuz. You know, that's what they did in Mexico. That's with Tammuz. It's unprecedented and a gross violation. There is zero communication about why they are coming here. J.D. Missoura Arias, Charlotte City Council member-elect. Border Protection also arrested a teenage worker at the Super G-Mart grocery store, as reported by the Charlotte Observer. Store owner Peter Hahn told the newspaper that the boy was no older than 16. The most appalling thing was these guys still had the audacity to smile and wave at the camera after coming and dragging a boy out, pitting him against the concrete wall. You know, fam, you know that old joke by Richard Pryor, the police run up on us and say, get your hands in the air, black boy. And they say, put your hands on the wall. He said, ain't no wall. He said, find one. So there you go. justice and the arrests are set to continue. If you see any inappropriate behavior, use your phones to record and notify local law enforcement, who will come and continue to keep our community safe long after these federal agents leave, he said in the statement. Now, you know that. That's just a crony of the establishment right there. What law enforcement is involved in it. They told them to stand down. They don't have no authority when the ICE come out. That's a paramilitary force. And a lot of the officers changed their uniform and put on the mask and working with ICE. That's extra money, right?
Yep.
Come on, family. Let's keep it real now. In 2018, 5 black Democrats ran for county sheriff's office under the promise of ending cooperation with ICE. They all won, including current Mecklenburg County Sheriff Gary McFadden. They're going to sheriff for you and serve their counties. Contracts with ICE and retaliation. ICE launched a 2020 public relations campaign with billboards in Charlotte showing mugshots of immigrants arrested for crimes. McFadden said on Sunday that he was not surprised by federal agents' actions this weekend. Of course he wasn't surprised. He's part of it. You know he's getting paid. You know his palm is getting greased. This is something I have seen, something I have been battling repeatedly.
Now he can buy that brand new pickup truck that he always wanted.
Oh yeah, got a brand new construction going in his house. Add on. McFadden is despicable. McFadden confirmed that his office will not assist ICE or Border Patrol with law enforcement action. Just letting them in. You already assisted them. If you really got power in the city, you would have had your officers out there when they were coming, right, President? Family?
Yeah.
They told them they can't come in. No, but they stand down. Anyway, that also means the county cannot intervene in any federal arrests. Okay? So if they're arresting you, but he got elected to stop ICE, but because of federal law, he has to stand down. Hand washes the hand.
Just join the conference.
Here we go again.
Border Patrol are going to do what they are being asked or tasked to do. We cannot stop that, he said. I would suggest that people stay out of their way. The sheriff, who is black, acknowledged that some communities welcome this. And Mecklenburg County and the others are living in fear and anxiety for the rest of this week, maybe the rest of this year. Mentally, it's unbelievable to live in fear every day. African Americans can maybe understand it a little better than other people can. Other local elected officials were also critical. We do not need to have Border Patrol, said State Representative Aisha Dew at a press conference on Friday. I'm not quite sure what border we're patrolling here. We don't have borders here in North Carolina. You do now. And you have borders all across the United States, in each and every city, and in each and every county line you go across. As I said before, family, you will see these things, and you will start seeing them on your local news very, very soon in the near future. She said that we don't have borders here in North Carolina that need to...
Just join the conference. Just join the conference.
Of immigrants, but of U.S. citizens. There's zero communication about why they are coming here. What is their objective? While the Homeland Security website highlights its efforts to arrest criminals in this operation, being an undocumented immigrant in the U.S. is legally a civil offense, not a criminal one. Immigrants and allied communities began bracing for the worst a week ago. On the heels of aggressive and often violent operations in Los Angeles and Chicago,
the conference is now locked.
That Charlotte would be next. Stefanina Ortega, co-founder of the Carolina Migrant Network, which provides pro bono legal services for detained immigrants, said ICE activity this past spring shook the community. Her organization supported families after a raid and nearby Kings Mountain in April, when 30 people were arrested by ICE at the Buckeye Fire Equipment Company. In May, ICE swept the city of Charlotte, detaining a man half a mile from Roberto's laundromat. When that happened, Ortega said, Carolina Migrant Network began conducting verification trainings once a week. Now we're about to do them every day, she added. So they're verifying multiple people in the city every day. As I said before, can you say Real ID family? Can you say Real ID? This is the switch to Real ID family. Yeah, I know whoever's making that noise, you still ain't gonna stop me. I know who you are, but you still ain't gonna stop this truth. You can continue on it all you want to. Charlotte has had heavier ICE presence all of this year, and I rebuke you in the name of Yeshaya, said Nikki Marina Beina, co-director of Simbra, North Carolina. Robo also knows his business is slowing down as soon as Donald Trump began his second term promising mass deportation. Many people he knows left the country out of fear. They would rather forge their own destiny than be picked up by ICE and not know where they are going to wind up. And he said, families are being separated. A lot of people are nervous and scared. Family, do you know they're sending some of these people to South Africa? They're sending some of these people to all kind of African states. They're not even sending some of these people back to their homelands of Mexico or Nicaragua, or they're sending people all over the place. I'm going to segue from this also back to Palestine. And in Ghana, 25,000 Palestinians wind up in Ghana just today on airplanes coming in from Israel and the United States. And the president of Ghana said he don't even know how they got here. But he's lying too, because how can you, if you don't know it is, you can turn the aircraft around. Am I correct, family?
Yeah.
This is where I tell they lie right to your face. You know how greedy the Hamites are, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Hamites got their hands greased to take those Palestinians.
God,
And over there right now,
they need it.
a report was made
They need
that
lotion.
people over there, it's ridiculous over there. People are on top of people on top of people. There's murder and mayhem going on.
Well, that's what they like. They like to be on top of people.
They can't take care of their own people, let alone all these different people they're sending over there. You're going to have another Rwanda on your hand very, very soon. You already, in certain parts, you already do have. You heard about me tell you about what happened with that terrorist group called RSF, that they murdered 1,000 people in one day. You're going to see more and more of that. Remember, family, again, I have to reiterate this. And I'm reiterating it for that person on the call that came in. We are in the fourth seal. The sword is here. And that sword is coming for whoever is in this group trying to cause mischief. You better go about your business. Let me move on. Carolina Migrant Network and Simbra, North Carolina, both run hotlines for community members to report and verify activity. In a statewide call last Tuesday, several organizations, politicians, and community leaders connected to strategize on tapping into collective resources. Hundreds are attending training on legal rights, and community patrols are offering rides to work, school, and church. Allies are learning how to help their neighbors, said Ortega. I think that's beautiful. In a scenario where this administration is trying to sow division, we see an organic movement of community members trying to provide support and assistance. We hope at this unsettling time, we hope you appreciate this article, said Ortega. So, travel visit cars trying to combat them. But remember, family, this is just a precursor to come to all Israel, in itself. That's why it's so important for us to wake up Israel, family. And so that our brothers and sisters, our ox and our oxotes, can put on the full armor of God, stand in the commandments, holy days, and statutes. Because without that, these things are going to touch you. These things are going to touch you, and these things are going to touch our loved ones who are not in this truth. It ain't going to touch us. Jacob's trouble will not come to those who are in the truth. Jacob's trouble is going to come to all Hebrew Israelites who are not in this truth and don't know who they are. That's why our work is so important, family. And so I'm going to go with one more thing, and then I'm going to turn it over to Pastor. Something that I believe that might be significant for the family in itself. I covered quite a few different things today. I kind of like segue back in between what's going on. Here we have SNAP benefit updates. Trump administration says everyone will have, this is significant, family. I wanted to bring this domestic, although I went through some geopolitical stuff for you. I won't go into any more of that. A lot going on over there. Hasn't come here yet, but it's coming. It's up. SNAP benefits update. Trump administration and family. You can't, the Ruach HaKodesh is so revealing. My head is not a crystal ball, but when the Ruach HaKodesh is in it, it does have prophecy. We spoke about this a week ago, and I told you what they were planning. And here's the article for you that came out today. SNAP benefits update. Trump administration says everyone will have to reapply. Let me repeat that, family. SNAP benefits update. Trump administration says everyone on SNAP will have to reapply. I don't care if you reapplied this month, last week, you got to reapply again. And what's going to come with that reapply? The new ID. The new ID. Let me go on. Trump administration plans to require all SNAP recipients to reapply for benefits to prevent fraud. Agriculture Secretary says reapplication ensures only those who truly need benefits receive them. SNAP fraud can occur through incorrect information, submission, misuse of benefits, or caseworker errors. Current SNAP rules require recipients to recertify details as often as every 6 months. Family, this is a smokescreen. The people who are on SNAP already recertified. They already recertified. They're saying that SNAP fraud can occur through incorrect information, submission, misuse of benefits, or caseworker errors. That's all a smokescreen. That's all a smokescreen. You know by them saying that, they got something in hand, or they've got something they want to make you do. It's just like with the 2020 pandemic. Remember? After it started, then they started telling you if you don't have the shot, or the jab, I should say, you can't do what, family? You can't come to work. Depending on what particular sphere of work you were involved in. Definitely if you were involved in healthcare, you could not come to work. If you were involved in the government, without taking it, you couldn't come to work unless you were a senator, a governor, a congressman. None of them had to take it. None of them were mandated to take it. None of their families were. If you were a school teacher, you were mandated to. And if your children wanted to go to school, they were mandated to. Same playbook, family. Same note. Same play. Just in a different echelon. Let me move on, family. The Trump administration has revealed plans to make all current SNAP recipients reapply for their benefits in an attempt to prevent fraud. Agriculture Secretary Brooke Rollins told Newsweek on Thursday, the plan is to have everyone reapply for their benefits. Make sure that everyone that's taken a taxpayer-funded benefit through food stamps, that they literally are vulnerable and they can't survive without it. Did you hear that, family? Did you hear that? So here's the dog whistle and the key word. That they literally are vulnerable and that they can't survive without it. They know you can't survive without it. So they know you will jump through any hoop they ask you to jump through. If they ask you to take the jab, not us specifically, but some people, if they tell you you need to take the jab in order to get your stamp, they will do it because they want to make up for the quota. Remember, they didn't get the quota they wanted in 220. It's a very easily mandate for them to do. And that's going to move on to other things. That's that thing called the mark. Not being able to buy and sell, when you want to, but being mandated to. It's slowly bringing it in. Family, I know it's fearful to some. I know it's scary, but I gotta bring it to you. I gotta tell you, and I gotta tell you ahead of time so you know. You already know. I'm hoping and praying in the Ruach HaKodesh that it doesn't come to pass, but I gotta tell you what's been told and what's been said and what's in the spirit of the Ruach HaKodesh. Anyway, family, Secretary Rowland wants to ensure the fraud, waste, and incessant abuse of SNAP ends. A spokesperson for the U.S. Department of Agriculture, USDA, told Newsweek, rates of fraud were only previously assumed. Family, what does assume mean? I could assume that you got a rat on top of your head. Don't mean it's on there. I could assume you got $1 million in the bank. Don't mean it's $1 million in there. I could assume that your refrigerator is full up. I could assume that, the sun ain't gonna rise tomorrow. Come on, family. These are words. These are play on words. Your assumption doesn't make it true. Okay, but they're assuming that, so that's why they're going to make this thing happen. But I just explained to you the real reason why they're going to do this, because they know they have control. And as I told you before, just them doing the shutdown was an exercise, a real exercise. Them shutting down the air traffic controllers was a real exercise to probe the people and to see what they will accept and how far they will go and how they would behave. So they say that, okay, they didn't act the fool the way we thought they were, and they fell in line, just like the pandemic when we told them to stand 7 feet away from one another, put on masks, don't go to work and don't go outside. We told them that, to do this, and they did. Now when we go on to tell them that they got to do X, Y, and Z in order to get this food. They're going to have to do X, Y, and Z. And after that, it'll be something else. And then after that, it'll be something else. They always push the envelope. It's like somebody, testing your bearings and your borderline. You tell a person, hey, this is my red line. Don't do this. Don't do this. Or hey, we're gonna have problems. They're gonna try to. They're gonna throw something across the line and test you, see if you're gonna say something. This is how the demonic forces work, family. Anyway, moving on. Trump is doing something about it. Rates of fraud were only previously assumed, and now the big bad wolf is doing something about it. President Trump is doing something about it. Using standard recertification processes for households is a part of that work. Yeah, demonic work. As well as ongoing analysis of state data, further regulatory work, and improved calibration with states. That goes to show you right there, family. As well as ongoing analysis, which means they're studying the state data further for regulatory work. They're regulatory and seeing what echelon is on. And I guarantee they're going to start with the Democratic states first, because we all know most of the Democratic states have Hebrew Israelites in them. We all know that. Most of the Republican states have those who are unmelanated in the majority. You got melanated people there too, but the majority of the states, just like they're doing with the ICE situation, have Hebrew Israelites in them. Let's just keep it real. 100. As well as going, why it matters. SNAP benefits are paid out to around 42 million low and no income Americans to help them afford groceries. It comes after the government shutdown, which ended this week, caused as a lapse in federal funding for SNAP during the shutdown, which prompted President Donald Trump to question the program's overall cost. Family, they know the overall cost. They told you verbatim, dollar for dollar, how much it cost for 48 million people on the
That's right. They sure enough did.
You see how they play with your mind, and they play with the populace mind, family? They know what the cost is. This is just another way from the... And then on pain, on the top of pain, they had people in pain for 20 days into November. Some people still ain't got it, but then they're going to turn right around and hit you with this telling you got to reapply. So you know, they know that people are going to be hurt and that people are going to be anxious and that people don't want to lose their support, especially, those mothers, who have 3 or 4 miles to be and there's no man there. What pastors say all the time, that the scripture tells us, woe to those who have children in the end times, in these last days. They're going to use them as a weapon against you. And that's what they're doing now. This is what they're planning. This is what's coming. It comes after the government shutdown within it this week, of course, as I said. SNAP spending totaled about $100 billion in fiscal year 2024. So then if it totaled $100 billion in 2024, it's got to be damn near the same this time around. They don't need to recalibrate and redo all this. But I tell you, they got a plan ahead. What to know? That fraud can occur when incorrect information is submitted, such as misstated income, household size, or identity. I mean, you've been knowing this for years. Am I correct? Am I lying to you? They know all these things.
Sure enough.
They know all of these things. As long as this program been going on, this program been going on since the 30s. Come on. They know all of these things. So this is why how they say how the tribe of Gad said they talk with a forked tongue. They're talking with a forked tongue. They're saying one thing, but they're meaning another. But you got to read through the lines. And the only way you can read through the lines is with the Ruach HaKodesh. Errors can be intentional, or in some cases, arise from the caseworker mistake, outdated employee payroll data, or confusion over complex rules. Misusing benefits such as by exchanging SNAP benefits for cash is also considered fraud. We all know that. That's been done before. They used to do that when they had the paper stamps. Don't y'all remember the paper stamps?
Yep.
We used to sell the paper stamps. Come on. Ain't nothing new. Just like the Most High tells us, ain't nothing new under the sun, family. Ain't nothing new. People already know this. They're using old ideology to play this game and to bring this playbook out for control. And not only that, to get to do what they want you to do. And as I told you before, they're going to start with those that need these programs in itself. And the next thing is coming, I don't want to say it, but you already know what it is. I'll tell you later. State SNAP agencies already require recipients to recertify their details as often as every 6 months. So, okay, family, if they know that you got to do it every 6 months, why now all of a sudden everybody got to apply? So you mean the man or woman or child that already applied last week, last month, the month before that, when you're only supposed to apply or reapply every 6 months, now everybody got to reapply? Does that smell kind of fishy to you, family? Does that sound kind of suspicious to you at all? Or am I just crazy? Am I crazy? Or does that sound kind of suspicious to you? Okay, fam. Here we go. State SNAP agencies already require recipients to recertify their details as often as every 6 months, and households are expected to report any updates to their employment situation, income, or other personal information. Since the Trump administration began in January 2025, the USDA has requested that all states hand over personal information about SNAP recipients, including Social Security numbers and personal information. Personal information. They don't just want to know your basic information of your household count and your how many people live in the house and if you're working on it. They want your personal information. And what does your personal information include, family? Doesn't that include your medical information? Doesn't that include your birth information? Doesn't that include where your information if you ever were incarcerated? Does that include any STDs you may have had? Does that include? It includes personal information. Can include a whole lot of different things, family. And remember, that is what the Real ID encompasses. It puts all information in one place. Even your bank accounts, even any money or any property you may have. They incorporate all this information into one location so that if they need to shut you down, all they do is push one button and they shut you down. And that's only that. This is what you call social credit score. This is how they're developing the social credit score. No, they don't want you to know these things, but I have to tell you these things then because we just have to do this for the family. In May 6th, letter to State SNAP agency directors, the USDA Food Nutrition Service wrote that it will use the data it receives from processors to ensure program integrity, including by verifying the eligibility of benefit recipients, and will ensure Americans, it's kind of that's the principality, and will ensure Americans in need receive assistance, while at the same time safeguarding taxpayer dollars from abuse. However, it has been met with legal action from numerous states who have refused to comply. So some other people are aware what's going on. You know, I ain't saying that everybody in the government is crooked family, but damn near there is. But you got some people that, like anything else, they get into it because they really want to help people help themselves, you know, and it's help them just from being in it, they get corrupted. Like we say, if you get in the bed with the devil, 9 times out of 10, you get an FUCK. Anyway, Woman said that after data from states that comply with order, the USDA found 186,000 deceased men and women and children in this country are receiving a check. Now, look, family, that could be true, but with the regime that we're dealing with, it could be a bold-faced lie. Am I correct? Because we know what the devil is, we know who the evil one is, and we know he was alive from the beginning, right? So that just could be a ruse to make people comply and say this is why we need to do it. And here it is. What I'm saying is this too, family. Why you got to do it all of a sudden for everybody to reapply? Why can't you just wait the next year? Why can't you wait, you know, until we know that the government going to be up and running for good? But they already saying they might shut down again 2 months from now. But they want to do this willy-nilly all of the next week. You can bet your bottom dollar next week if you have to, you get something from your caseworker or whoever or whatever telling you that you need to reapply or you're going to be cut off. The country is broke. Babylon is fallen. All the indications are here. The Ruach HaKodesh is revealing all. We're in the book of Revelation. All will be revealed. All will be revealed. That goes for the government, in our personal lives, business, I don't care what it is. All will be revealed. Sciatic, can you imagine when you get our hands on the blue state data? What we're going to find is going to give us a platform and a trajectory to fundamentally rebuild this program. President Trump has also recently said that too many people are collecting SNAP benefits. The audacity, the hypocrisy. Too many people are collecting SNAP benefits when him and his family have holdings all around the world in real estate and cryptocurrency. All of these senators, I just told you the other day, were getting $100,000. They voted to shut down the country, opening up $500,000. Why can't we get $500,000, man? Why can't everybody, all the citizens of the United States, roll into our contract $500,000 for all the taxes you done put in this bad boy your entire life? For all the real estate they done stole from you and your family and everyone throughout history. You know, that's just so to show you what's up. President Trump has also recently said that too many people are collecting SNAP benefits, though there has been a decline. Though there has been a decline of more than 500,000 recipients since January 2025. You see how they laugh in your face, family, and trick out of your words? On one word, he's going to tell you there's people, the trajectory in front of the stealing, but in another, in the next sentence or paragraph, he's going to tell you there has been a decline of since 2025 of 645,000 people stop receiving food stamps. Well, that should be good news. Why are you going to go mess with the people if you got a decline going on? It's just like in these states where they're putting all the ISAC and all the paramilitary forces. All of the statistics are saying that crime is down. If anything, put more police if you need to. Don't put more military, put more been trained to de-escalate. And they really ain't doing a great job. So you know what they're going to do when they put murderers on the street who are trained to kill, they don't know how to de-escalate, and who don't know the language. Because a lot of them from the UN. The white hats, as I'm telling you. You ain't going to hear this on your 6 o'clock news, family. When I was president, says Donald Trump, when I was president, must have hit on a note, but they done cut me off, family. Hold on, let me see if I can get it. Yeah, the powers that should not be, Pastor. See how they can single out your mechanism too?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you loud and clear.
They something else. Oh, they try. Yeah, they want me to shut up. There's something else. That's why they sent that Vassal a moment ago.
Mm-hmm.
Since the Trump administration began in January 2025, the USD has requested all states to hand over personal information about SNAP recipients, including, here you go, including, I told you, family, I didn't want to say this, but here it is in this article, and I hadn't read this article, but the Ruach HaKodesh is undefeated. I'm going to start from this one right here so I can blend in with this, and we're going to cut it off for Pastor. State SNAP agencies already require recipients to recertify their details as often as every 6 months, and households are expected to report any updates to their employment situation, income, or other personal information. Since the Trump administration began in January 2025, the USDA has requested that all states hand over personal information about SNAP recipients, including Social Security numbers and addresses. Family, Social Security is next on the chopping block. They already said that they have a 50% decline in Social Security funds. Why? Because this
Uh-oh.
They rock 'em now.
Oh, let me unlock the thing, cause he hold on for a minute. Boom.
The conference is now unlocked.
One minute, people. We waiting for Brother Ronaldo to come back on in. Make sure you guys tap on the like button, people. Tap on them thumbs up buttons, people. Get us in those algorithms. Tap on them thumbs up buttons. If you're new to this channel, if this is your first time here, hit that subscribe button. Turn on your notification bells. You're tuned into the 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Bible study broadcast right here on ISBC Truth. We just waiting for Brother Ronaldo Page to come back on in. Probably lost signal or something. I'm gonna give him a couple of minutes.
Actually, you think he know we can't hear him? Or think he might still be talking?
Brother, no, we would have heard him come in because he popped out. His phone took him out. So we will hear him announce himself before he start talking.
Yeah. No, I was saying, we wondered, do we know he lost signal? He's not on no more.
Well, we'll see.
Well, I guess me retiring ain't gonna happen.
Huh?
I said, guess it's time for me to retire. It ain't gonna happen.
You gonna retire, just be a short retirement.
That's what I'm saying.
It'll be a short retirement because they said that Social Security is going to be running out by, 2033? That's what they said. So you can retire, but it'll be a short retirement.
Yeah.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Let me ask you something.
Yes.
Out of all this that's going down, right?
Uh-huh.
I mean, there's a lot going down, like, and I'm looking at it financially wise, like they really is, coming at our necks. Now, I got 5 credit cards, right? American Express, Capital One, and a couple other ones. I got 5 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm thinking about maxing them all out, just getting the bread, and just, let me be in debt with them forever. Like I'm
No.
thinking
You,
about back.
no. Emergencies. You know what I'm saying? But you have to, like once a month, you got to at least buy something. You can't just not use them. You got to at least buy, even if it's a piece of gum. You got to at least buy something so that you can, you know what I'm saying, make those monthly payments. You know what I'm saying? But no, credit cards is good for emergencies.
I understand that. What I'm saying is, like, each one of the cards is a few thousand, spending limit. So I'm going to grab all 5 cards max and just, while they doing what they doing, let whatever interest pile up to the point where, you know what I mean, we're not on page.
Just join the conference.
Brother Renato, were you still talking or did you know that you popped out?
No, I'm still talking, baby. They knocked me straight out.
Oh,
Pastor.
Sister Teresa said that.
They knocked me straight out. But I don't know where I was at. I don't know how long I was talking.
You was at there was
Let's been talk about Social Security.
yeah.
I had told Pastor you probably still talking. You didn't know they had knocked you out.
Yeah, they didn't even give me any indication on my phone. They snuck that in real smooth right there. Because my green signal on top that has the time that I'm online with you guys, it was still on. It was still on, but they took my voice out. So apparently we must be saying something relevant, right, family? I was at the part where about the Social Security.
Yes.
Yes, and as I was saying, they're doing this to go through a back door to Social Security. So they're doing it to reimburse and make everybody reapply, and this is a way for them to also circumvent Social Security. Your Social Security right now is at a 50% low. They're using Social Security funds right now through the back door to fund a lot of the programs that they're doing. Your 401k plan is the same situation. A lot of people who have 401k plans think that 401k plan is going to be there when this thing really shuts down and they crash the economy. But it's not. If you don't get it out, now, within the next, who knows? I'm just letting you know it's always better to be safe than be sorry. Who can count your money better than you can? If you already had it in there 20, 30 years and you know what's happening, with Babylon, you can get it and do something else with it, put it somewhere else, that would be more generous to you. As far as Social Security concerned, family, I told you they're gonna use this as a set a segue to go to Social Security next, you know, because the same thing with SNAP, the next thing they're going to say is how many people that we know that on Social Security are not illegal immigrants and who are not who they say they are and who are not dead people who are unalive people who are receiving. So they already been saying, they said that with dope. That was the reason they tried to get in the back door. Remember when Elon Musk was trying to get the records of everyone on Social Security?
Yeah.
They said because they believed that there were a lot of people that was receiving Social Security that are no longer around. I wouldn't doubt that there is, but why would you, circumvent the entire program for people that you could easily send an affidavit to or have someone check to see if they're real and make all of these people reapply again? People who've been on Social Security for 10, 15, 20 years. People who are in hospice. People who are in rehabilitation places. People who are really sick and need their Social Security. People who are elderly and can't get out and grind. People who have all mental problems. People who have all kind of physical problems. You see the pain that they're looking forward to bringing family? We're in the fourth seal, family. Just prepare yourself. Don't be afraid. Don't get discouraged. Don't get depressed. Just know that, our salvation draws near. The curtain is closing. We here. The prophets wanted to be here. Yeah, we're in the fight. So put on the full armor of God. Stand up. Lionesses and lions, we all got to stand up, all of us. Me included. Pastor, everybody, all of us. We all got to stand up. Put on the full armor of God. That's why we're here. That's why we're in this camp. Each one pray for one another. I'm going to close right here. Off with the top. Brother Jeff.
Yeah, I came up with this idea. Just thought of an idea. Like, I was just let pass, but it's my idea. It's something that I'm probably going to do. Because I got 5 credit cards, and I was thinking about, you know what I mean, maxing every last one of them out. Like you said, I can manage my own bread. So if I take 3,000 from each one of these cards, you understand, and let the interest rate build up to the point where, the heads I win, tails you lose type thing with these banks. You know what I'm saying? And just go ahead, note that this is what they're doing to us. So let me go ahead and grab this bread from each one of these 5 cards that I got. You know what I'm saying? Max them all out. You know what I'm saying? And something I'm planning on doing anyway.
But Brother Monday, you max them all out, you're just gonna have a bunch of worthless paper notes laying around because the paper's nothing. And that day, the paper's gonna be nothing.
What you mean? Right. I mean, I just bond down the paper. Eventually, you know what I'm saying? What you saying?
It's gonna be like Nigeria. It's gonna be like Nigeria and Nigeria and Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna need 20,000 of them notes to get one piece of gum.
Absolutely. And here's a scenario for you, Brother Jeff. And here's a leverage and a strategy for you if you want to do something similar that will be safer for you. And if you look at in history, you can look at the most recent observation you can look at is Greece. When you get a chance tonight, Google what happened to Greece.
I seen that.
And I think it was either 2018 or 2020 when all of them, they had a bank run and people and the money became worthless. It's coming. I don't know when it's coming, but it's coming. All the indicators are there. But what you said, and let me make this clear. I'm not giving you financial advice or anything like that, but here's a strategy for you. Because I don't have my licenses in order right now for that. But here's something I would do. I'm just going to say something I would do if I was in a position to do that. If you are going to do that, if you do it, then what you do is, if you got 5 of them and you take out the max on all 5, then what you do is The next one, you pay back one of them, all of it, okay? The other ones, you just pay the bill in the regular time frame. That one that you paid back all of it, the next month, they're going to give you even more. You know what I'm saying? And you just repeat the action, you know, and you pay on the rest of them. And then you take the other ones that you have while you're paying on them, you put it into hard assets. You know, hard assets of gold and silver. That don't mean that gold and silver going to save you because you can't eat gold and silver, which comes to shove. But it's a more solvent currency because remember, fiat currency right now is coming back to. That's why you have so much inflation right now. That's why the dollar is falling because all these countries that have dollars, these $100 bills, $1,000 bills, bonds are all coming back to the United States. They're becoming workers. Like you spoke with your financial advisor about your situation the other day. You were telling me, and she confirmed the fact that now $5 is $1. So I'll take it even further than that. Since $5 is $1, that means $10 is worth $5. That means $20 is worth $10. That means $50 has a value of $20. That means $100 has the value of $50, and so forth and so on. They're not going to tell you this on the news. And as I just as a disclaimer say, I'm not giving financial advice. But
all right, now I got excuse me, a bunch of investment opportunities pertaining to gold and silver. Like it's Mel that came to me and they jumping on me, and all my emails is full of gold and silver investments. Even bitcoins and all the rest of those stuff. But my preference would be gold and silver. Yeah, that's my preference.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. We're gonna leave it at that. We're gonna move on. But if you want to talk on a personal aspect, we will. But I'm gonna give you something I learned in the market. Never trade with your own money. Always trade with the house money because the house never loses. Okay. So never invest your money in none of the house money, which means never get involved in the Coinbase, all these different. No. And if you do, like you said before, you max out the cards and you use that money, but you pay that bill, and you manage and you take out the maximum on one. If you got five, you know what I'm saying, one of them you pay the entire thing up because they're going to give you a higher credit rating the next time around. The other four, you pay the regular bill while your credit bill, because you can go past 880, 850, you know that, right? You get 8-1,
Yeah.
And you always keep your liquid. You always keep your liquid, Never put your liquid up. Always play with their money. Always play with the house money. Never play with your liquid cash.
I'm nearly at 800. I want to reach 85, but I'm nearly at 800. So what I'm trying to do, you understand? I'm understanding the formula that you're giving me pertaining to pay off one. I've been doing that. I mean, I'm just going on my 7th year. Like this is going on. I used credit pros in the beginning, and they took me up there. I appreciate them. I recommend them.
Are you here to see
this good?
CBDC?
Yeah, I heard of them.
Okay. All banks are reverting to CBDC soon, which means that all fiat currency will be no longer available. And so just like the leverage and the ladder I gave you on what dollar amounts are right now, that means this. If you got $1,000 in the bank right now, if the economy crashes tomorrow, CBDCs will take effect. And then your bank will let you know, because there's going to be a bank run. They're going to shut them down. Ain't nobody going to get nothing out of it. They're going to tell you your assets is freeze. As a matter of fact, they're going to knock out the system where you can't even go online digitally. And then what they're going to tell everybody is this. This is prophecy right here too, family. What they're going to tell everybody is this. They're going to say, we don't know how much money you got, and we won't know how much anybody had. But if we have any inkling to what you did have, if you had $1,000 in there, that $1,000 is no longer worth $1,000. That $1,000 is worth $500. So what we will do is we'll convert that $500 into CBDC digital currency. If you had $500 in there, then they're going to tell you because the $500 is no longer worth $500, we can't transfer that into 500 CBDC currency. We'll transfer that into 250. So you get what I'm saying, Sam? If you got $100 in there, and they catch you with, if they get caught with 100, they're gonna say that 100 ain't worth 100, it's worth 50. So we're gonna give you digitally currency worth 50
on the street. On the street, cause you know what I mean. I got 2 safes.
The street ain't gonna be worth nothing.
All right, well, I'm saying intermingling on the street and dealing and how you dealing, you know, people probably still feel some kind of way about money. So, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sitting here, you know, every time I open either one of my safes, I'm looking at bread. You know what I mean? Sufficiently. I'm comfortable with the bread. Now, the money in the bank, what I'm saying is, all right, see, I got a little money in the bank, but most of my money is sitting in both of my safes. So, you know what I mean? And I'm trying to say one thing. Let me just
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Brother Jeff. If the economy crashes, and it will crash when Bob and Babylon, all these things are going to happen before, you know, we got 3 more seals to go through. We're on the 4th seal right now. We got 3 more to go through. This is coming. You know, I don't know what seal that's in, but we know what seal we're in right now, which is plagues and sword and the other one I can't think of what that one is.
Famine, and
famine, right? We know we're in that right now. It's being felt not only right here but all around, and even more so in the third country. But when that particular seal is open, and the Ruach HaKodesh will reveal it to us. When that particular seal is open, like Pastor said a moment ago, any fiat trading tool, whether it be fiat dollar, fiat coins, or anything, will no longer be usable. You can only have digital. They're only going to have digital currency. Just like, look, and look, I'm gonna give you an example of this that's happening. You know, like I said, the Ruach HaKodesh is undefeated. I'm gonna give you an example. You can verify this and Google it for yourself. In China, right now, as we speak, they do not have any form of fiat, gold or silver cash that you can trade to buy anything with. You can't do nothing. Nothing with dollar bills, nothing with silver dollars, gold dollars, nothing. All they have is digital currency on your phone that you can use. And that digital currency on your phone, in order to use it, you have to ask the government even if you can use it. And on top of that, they use that something called a social credit score. If you're having a conversation like we're having right now, none of us, I don't care if you got $1 million in digital currency, we will not be able to use that digital currency because we're going to be to the state known as the resistance. We're going to be resistance. And you won't have to be able to use the currency. You won't be able to go to the park. You won't be able to get out your. They'll lock you in your house. That's what's coming. And it's old. It's in the world. It's in the world. It's in the world. So that's what's down the road, brother. So what I'm saying to you is while now, that you have an opportunity, you can prepare to some degree, but eventually, this country is coming to a social credit score system just like the rest of the country. You know, just like all the digital information. It's like, who was the first country that had drones flying, family? China had drones. Who are the most significant countries that know how to control drones and now have drones flying, delivering pow and blowing stuff up? Russia, China. The most digitally and technologically advanced countries are the ones that have the power. That's why I'm telling you, Trump went over there to talk with Xi Jinping. He told him Be cool, please. Just make it look like you know I got you by the redwoods. Yeah, look, I'm gonna put $100 tariff on you, and then next week I'm gonna take it off. Did he not do that, family? He just did that. Am I right?
Yep.
They've been telling you for the last 10 years they've been putting tariffs on Russia. Well, like I told you before, you can go over to Russia and eat off the street to the ground. That's how clean it is. And they ain't got no gas line. And their gas ain't $7, $6, $4, $5. Their gas is like $2.50, $1.50.
So,
remember, we live in a microcosm, and they got us in the bubble. They only show us to make us believe what they want us to make us believe, just like they give us our leaders. Go ahead, Brother Jeff.
all right. Now, like I said, I sat there and talked to my bank teller, and you know, I noticed that, you know, they stopped making pennies. So I told my bank teller that I got thousands of pennies, but what I'm doing is I'm scanning them to see, you know what I mean, which ones that I want to hold on to, which ones has the value that I'm looking for. But she told me because they stopped making pennies that I could bring them to the bank, you know, and cash them in. But I told her that I'm analyzing all my coins. Like, I got thousands of quarters. Like, you know, each one of my quarters, it takes 40 quarters to make one of those, to fill up one of those slots. So each one of them slots got the date. It was 1996 or 1962. I got 40 1962s in one slot. If it's 1993, I got 40 1993s in one slot. So what I'm trying to say is I'm analyzing them, seeing the value, which one got the make mark, which don't have a, you know, I'm looking at them very carefully. So what I'm trying to say is, she said to me about my pennies that because they stopped making pennies, that I could take and bring my pennies to the bank and get, you know, the value of the amount of pennies that I have. So I told her, I said, yeah, let me just go ahead and continue to analyze my pennies, and I'll bring the rest to the bank and cash them up. That's what I'm talking about. But I'm working on my pennies, my nickels, my dimes, and my quarters. You know what I mean? My $2 bills, I got racks of them. Them $2 bills, I got probably more $2 bills than the bank got $2 bills. But what I'm trying to say is I'm analyzing these bills to make sure, you know what I mean, that I can go ahead, and I think it's a certain, I forget the name of it, but it's on my phone. It's called, it's a letter, it's 3 letters that I can go ahead and check with these people and, you know what I mean, get the value of that particular dollar or that particular whatever, you know, I want. The whole ball in a nutshell is, like, hopefully we'll have that run 2030 or something like that, and then all this catastrophic.
Maybe before that, brother. Let me give you some facts. I was a broker for 12 years. You know, I was a broker for 12 years. Let me give you some facts, man. Do you know why they stopped, you know, creating the penny? They stopped creating the penny because it's worth the value that it's worth. The only pennies that are valuable are the copper penny. That's why you got people that, you know, go in people's cars and take out your Cadillac converter, you know, because it has copper in it. That's why you got people call up on the power lines and take certain power lines out because of the copper in it. The only value that the penny has is the copper. So the only reason they will let you cash in those pennies, and they're going to steal most of them from you anyway, wherever the value is. Have you ever noticed, I don't know if any of you guys got those machines that are in the supermarket where you can go and cash in your coins, and they give you stuff? No, I'm giving you an example of leverage, and I'm giving you an example of value, which means that anytime you exchange something, they're not going to give you the value back of what that exchange was. It's like going to the pawn shop. You can have a $5,000 Rolex watch, right, Pastor? And you go to pawn shop thinking you're going to get $5,000 you pay for that watch. You got another thing coming. They're going to give you half of that value that
If
you paid
that,
for that watch.
if
And then when you pay for
you
that
gotta go
watch,
to the right
and then
pawn
hold on,
shop.
let me finish. And when you pay half of that value for that, when they give you half of that value for that watch, then when you come back again and buy that watch back, they're gonna tell you whatever you buy the watch back for, we only give you 70% of what it's worth if you want to bring it back again and sell it back.
I understand what you said about that.
So this is value. They not. Yeah. So here's the thing: if fiat dollars crash, which means and they take you to a CBDC, a digital currency, no form of trade of anything will be able to buy anything. As a matter of fact, they might knock on your door to take anything you might have, just like they're gonna knock on your door to get any weapons you might have registered. That's coming as well. So they are not gonna give you because it's worth nothing. Now if you hold on to it, you can hold on to it, but ain't nobody gonna be able to use it. Now the only way you would be able to use it, the only leverage that you have, Brother Jeff, and which is good, I'm not saying what you don't have is good, but the only leverage that you would have is that if you separate your copper from your other penny or your real silver coins, silver quarters, silver dimes, silver things, you hold on to, because you can barter that. You can barter that for weapons. You can barter that for food. You can barter that for tangible items. But as far as buying something, no, you won't be able to, because that's the way they're going to take control, just like in China. There's gold in China, but you can't use it. You can't walk into a super. Well, that's why they want to stop Venezuela. Any place where there's free will, any place where there's sovereign ability to take care of yourself, grow a garden, trade, they want control of that. They want to take control of that. They want those commodities. That's why they're squeezing the world. That's why the world is turning. That's why the United States is going to be isolated. That's why Babylon is falling. Because the world know what they're hip to what they're doing. That's why they're going to all come together. It tells us in the world. They're going to all gather together. All of her friends, all of those who did trade with her. They're going to see the smoke of Babylon in 24 hours, right? But before them 24 hours come, everything that we're talking about is going to come to pass, even where we're at right now. In the fourth seal of the famine.
Yeah, so as far as my coins is concerned, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we talk about the silver coins and the copper coins and things of that nature, and I view all that with heritage coins. I analyze it and get the worth of it, and it's just like I got past. Anytime I'm on the street, you know what I mean, and I'm trying to have bring something to these people out here. I call past up to confirm everything that I'm saying to them, and then they probably in group right now. It's just like pertaining to these coins. I call this particular, company up, and they confirm the value. Do it got a mint mark? Is it a manufacturer defect? Look for this, look for that. And I tell them, yeah, all right, well, that's worth $1,800. You know what I mean? And they want to see it, and they want to take a look at it, and I take it up there. You know what I mean? And I get bread for my coins. But what I'm trying to say is, you're saying to me that it's a limited amount of time for me to do that. And you're saying it's a limited amount of time to go ahead and max
Brother Monday, Brother Monday, you missed the whole point what he was saying. He's saying is, don't do that, but you pay off one and you with the other ones, and you just continue to pay the monthly payments on the other one while using the main one until that time.
Correct. And another thing about the companies that have the gold, Brother Jeff, you can pull up. You can go to the data. You can Google how many people have been taken by all these companies that they bought gold from, and there never was any gold there. Remember, the stock market has no tangible commodity, really. It's all inflated, and it's all air, Even the stocks, the only tangible stocks is something that's made concrete, like cars, real estate, things of that nature. And sometimes that can be concluded. So a lot of these companies that sell gold coins and they sell gold, when these people go to collect their gold or to cash their gold, they can't find a buyer for them. You got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of stories where these people can't spend $200,000, $300,000, $500,000. And, I used to sit next to guys, Brother Jeff, that had clients that had $300,000, and they would sit up there and tell a guy, well, we're down right now, but the thing is this, there's a possibility coming up. But, if you invest this other $100,000 into this, I can guarantee you that, in 6 months, this will be back up. I've seen men on the phone with their wives and kids crying, and the broker sitting back laughing, And,
so you mean to tell me Swiss America is don't even consider them.
Swiss America, no, I'm telling you to be very, very careful. Yeah, I'm telling you don't send them no money. I just told you don't put no money in the house that you can't afford to lose.
Yeah, that's common sense, Brother Jefferson.
Like I'm telling you right now, your coins you got in your safe, keep them coins in your safe and separate the silver from the platinum, or the ones that ain't silver. Separate the copper from the ones that ain't copper.
Understand.
Separate and hold on. You can hold on to that tangibly, and you can barter that. But as far as you being able to sell it and get a value off of it, if you don't sell it now while gold is up, then you're gonna lose in the long run.
My 56. 1962.
Brother Jefferson, Brother Jeff, understand why these companies are seeking out and soliciting you to invest in them. Understand why. Mm-hmm. It's a business. So why would you do that?
Right. Profit.
Okay, your profit. It's for your profit. That's what it's for.
That's the carrot. That's the carrot. Let me tell you like this, Brother Jeff. You already got the profit. If you put your profit trying to get more of the profit, you're just gonna lose profit.
Exactly. You got that right. Swiss America got Brother Jeff's money.
Look, I was in the game, and I lost $180,000 in 30 days. And this is from people. This is from cats that I should have knew better. Because I did the same thing they did. I ain't gonna take myself as a quarter. And yeah, I hurt some clients, man. And probably that might be karma. Coming back to me. I've had clients, that, I told them it was a good deal, and I told them to sell stocks that they had in order for them to get into other things, and it wasn't relevant for them, unfortunately,
So
but I always...
You mean to tell me, out of all these years that I've been saving this bread, like, I got 2 safes with bread, and I'm saying, from what I'm understanding is, these 2 safes, is bread that's going to amount to nothing.
No, Brother Jeff. Hold on to it, because when the grid goes down, you're going to need heat. And you can light that up on fire, and you can have plenty of heat.
No, I got my cabinet is built like Superman. I got the advice from you a while back to do what I'm doing.
I said heat. I didn't say
like
food.
Superman. Each one of my cabinets.
I didn't say food, Brother Jeff. Brother Jeff, I didn't say. Brother Jeff, I didn't say food. I said heat. I said when the grid goes down, you're going to need the heat. And all of those notes that you got in them two safes is plenty of heat when you light a fire. All right?
Right.
All you have to do is get some s'mores, you know what I'm saying, and some marshmallows, and you can, you know what I'm saying, you and your significant other can sit in front of them notes, you know what I'm saying, and eat s'mores all day long.
They do what now?
I say you and your significant other, when the grid goes down, you can light those notes on fire and get some s'mores, you know, those are marshmallows on a stick. And you and your significant other can be warm and nice and cozy.
Hey, here's the cold scenario to it, though. Here's the cold scenario to it. Those people who have money in the bank and they go to CBC, those will be the only people who will be able to trade, to change their currency into digital capital. Anybody who has currency outside of that, you won't be able to go and take that into the bank to change it at that point. Why? Because they're going to outlaw fiat currency.
And brother Ronaldo, brother Ronaldo,
you won't be able to get a profit off of it.
And brother Ronaldo, you was right. Back in, I believe it was, you probably can quote me on that year. I think it was either 2014 or 2015. Greece, they all went to go try to get their money, and the bank said no. They went to
right.
the
2014 going to 15?
Yeah.
Now, that's
gonna have 4 years.
Yeah.
That's the main reason why I got my safes, because I don't want that problem. The money that's in the bank, cool. I got money on, you know, in my person, and I'm figuring. This is what I'm figuring. Like, you know, even if I may not be able to use the money that's in my person and the money that is in the bank, probability I might be able to use that. But if I can't use that in the bank, then I got the money in my person to hold me over into a time. Now, this is my question pertaining to Scripture. All right, Pastor. All right. From what I understand is the Most High makes sure that the elite, that we, you know, are safe in the sense to say, go to the wilderness and you know, to prepare myself for that episode. Like, you know what I mean? I'm thinking about grabbing me my Chrysler 300 with the Hemi and be able to move out. You dig where I'm coming from? But what I'm saying is, pertaining to the wilderness here in America, is it down south where you at, or where is that certain area that we must go?
There is pockets when all hell gonna break loose, and this is why we have to be directed by the Spirit, because see, the Spirit leads you. Matter of fact, it's like you seen a rat in a maze. You know what I'm saying? You put the rat in the beginning of the maze, and you put the cheese all the way at the end of the maze. And the rat is bumping walls until it gets all the way to that end where that cheese at. Well, the Most High God will cause situations in your life to cause you have to have nowhere to go, but there's an open door over here. Boom, you flee over there. There's always an open door. Like the scripture, like Christ said, when thou art persecuted in one city, flee into the next. You're persecuted for a reason, because the Most High God is guiding you to that place of safety.
Exactly. And on top of that, Brother Jeff, when the SHIT hits the van, if you ain't already in the location that you have designed and located for yourself to be, you ain't getting out the city. Because let's think about this. Everybody who got a car is thinking about getting away just like you are. Do you imagine? You know how congested silly traffic is already right now? Can you imagine everybody trying to get out and get on the road at the same time? Can you imagine when the SHIT hit, everybody, if everybody ain't stocked up like you are, can you imagine everybody that's running to the grocery stores?
Like me.
All the mayhem that's going on.
Like me.
All the mayhem that's going on.
Like me, I love Huntington.
Yeah.
Like me, I love Huntington Station. You think I wanted to leave Huntington Station? Oh, but I got to listen to the Spirit.
That's right. That's right. The
Right,
Spirit gonna-
that's it. And that's my point, Pastor. Like, I mean, I, believe it or not, they don't know what to do. They know what to do with the money, but they millionaires down there in my family. So they down there in Rocky Mountain, North Carolina, probably. They is one of a few millionaires down there in Rocky Mountain, North Carolina. But what I'm saying is, like, they down there, and it's
You know the thing. You know the thing about it is when the Lord leads you into those places of safety, it's not about money neither. The most you can be broke and the Lord leads you into those places of safety. You know what I'm saying, and you're well taken care of. It says not
That's right.
you don't need.
Supposed to be.
Yeah,
That's
it's
right.
not all about money.
We're gonna be where we're supposed to be at.
But you are right, and Pastor, you said there is a church that he's going to lead in that direction. That's what I'm understanding.
Church
I'm
is the
understanding that the church
It's the people.
is going to be with me, or I'm going to be with the church. So how they
Is
go?
is the people. It's the people. You know what I'm saying? The Lord will.
Right, we the church.
Yes, yes.
But here's the thing as well, my brothers. When Christ speaks about us being as a camp and being together, we're always together in spirit, like we are right now.
Exactly.
Although we're not congregated in one room, we're all congregated together. That's why he tells us all to pray for one another. So so whenever this thing goes down, although we all might be separated, we still will be together. Even if we can't communicate on this thing right here, we all will be in prayer for one another in mind. And then we will connect through the Ruach HaKodesh, through that prayer in itself.
And we
as far as being wherever we need to be, wherever we at, we're gonna be all right. That's why we have the 23rd Psalm.
and regardless
Walk through the valley of
and regardless of anything, where the Lord, the safety spots where the Lord leave you, you will always be fed physically and fed with the word. The word will always be around you. You know what I'm saying? You will be, you know what I'm saying, you won't, just like the scripture said in the book of Isaiah chapter 65, you know what I'm saying? My servants shall eat, but the others shall be hunger. My servants shall drink, but the others shall be in
Even if I'm
thirst.
alone, if I'm by myself, knowing that I can't say, Pastor, I'm on my way over to see you, or Brother Renato, I'm on the way to come see you, because I need for us to be directing each other to where the Most High made for us to be. I mean, whatever
communication or whatever the Lord provide you with, it will be what you need at that particular time. Like we always pray. Give us this day our daily bread on earth as it is in heaven. Whatever the direction the Lord leads you into, he will give you what you need for that time.
Absolutely. And as the word also says, Brother Jeff and family and pastor, he said he's going to put his word in our minds, our hearts, our souls. And we know our minds, our heart, and our heart. He's going to engrave it. That's what we're doing. We'll be going through these scriptures every day. When it comes time, or when that time comes, if we don't even have a Bible, these scriptures are embedded in our souls, our minds, and our bodies. These prayers, the 23rd Psalm, the 91st Psalm, all the different Psalms, all the different scriptures that we go over daily, are going to be embedded in your mind, Brother Jeff.
Yeah.
Remember this. All of the prophets, even our Lord, our high priest, they were alone by themselves.
Yeah. If it's something that you're lacking.
He was alone. John was alone. when they chopped his head off, all the martyrs, all those the truth seekers were alone.
If it's something
Nobody
that
was
you,
there.
if it's something that you're lacking in the direction where the Lord have led you, if it's something that you're lacking, you best believe the Lord will send a prophet or priest your way to give you what you need or what you don't have. You best believe that.
Appreciate you, Pastor. Say no more. Say no more. You know what? I feel like I got the information that, you know, discouraged me a little bit, but I'm full now to hear that. Now that I'm hearing that, I mean, I don't feel alone anymore. Now that I hear that, I appreciate hearing that.
That's right. He tells you to direct your path, and he'll show you where to go even before you think about it.
But
The
what
Ruach HaKodesh will do that. Like I say, the Ruach HaKodesh is undefeated. By the grace of, a higher Bahasham Yeshaya. It's
But-
undefeated, you know.
But you got to be
That's the
vigilant.
comfort.
You got to be vigilant. And if you are persecuted or if you are hated somewhere, everybody's against you in this place or blah, 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 blah. You got to have your eyes open because there's a door open where the Lord wants you to walk through. It may not be, where you're at, and it may be in a lower, the door that he have for you, it may be in a lower condition than you're already in, but that door is where you need to be.
Appreciate you,
Pastor. Lion Jeff. All right.
Because even in the book, I think it was the book of Daniel, you know what I'm saying, when it speaks about the earthquake that is going to split in 3 sessions because America is going. That's why the energy companies here in America, the power plants, is purposely erected, planted on fault lines, grid lines. You know what I'm saying? All through America. So when the earthquake hit, it's going to split in, you know what I'm saying? And it's going, one power plant is going to reconnect to the next power plant, and it's going to be like a domino effect. And in that, there, like I said, there is pockets and there is safety. Safety places where the Lord is guiding you into. So when that happens, those safety areas is your safety.
And one of the most major occurrences that ever occurred in the history in our world, remember our brothers, Meshach, and Abednego, when they was in the fiery furnace, and they looked in the fiery furnace, it was a fourth person in there, and they couldn't figure who it was, and we know who it was. Mm-hmm. It was Christ Yeshua. And that fire flame, they didn't get burnt a bit.
Oh.
They did not get burnt a bit.
Oh, praises.
They did not get touched. And that's the same spirit that's with us to this day. All praises to the Most High.
Oh, man.
Oh, God, you spoke on that about the electrical cord. They found out that Palisades fire that went down in California?
Yeah.
That Palisades fire that went down in California, it was the Southern California Edison that started that fire. They burned them people, and they're giving them people back millions of dollars right now. They're in court right now.
Yeah.
Giving them back millions of dollars, giving them back pay right now, millions of dollars, and now they're fessing up to it that the equipment was faulty. But they did that for the 28 Olympics.
Yeah.
To burn them people out. To rebuild the smart cities up there.
Yeah, they see this whole America is built masonically, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The first the capital was Philadelphia before it became DC, you know. So, you know what I'm saying? And they purposely, you know what I'm saying, built these power plants on these different fault lines and grid lines. You know what I'm saying? Because when
and it's like the District of Columbia. That they made a whole different country is part of the United States, and they brought it back together with Trump in 225. So to Washington.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
there
What's
you,
going on, family?
there you have it, people. The Lord's Spirit led us into this instead of the lesson. So that's all praise be to the Most High God. Hopefully, you brothers and sisters were edified and somewhat educated. Thanks to Brother Jeff and his coins and Brother Ronaldo Page and Prophecy in the News. All praise be to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
Man. Keep them coins in your safe,
I
brother
shall
Jeff.
retire.
Yeah, all mine. All right, people. Sister Jackson. Yes, Sister Jackson.
Jackson went to Walmart.
Well, you know, Sister Jackson, when she the days that she got to,
She went to get her some coins.
no, the day, yeah, the days that she have to do, the days that she have to do the days that she have to do dialysis, you know what I'm saying? It takes a lot out of her. That's why she falls asleep like that.
We just joking, Pastor. We know Sister and just relax. She all right. She in the bosom of Abraham. She all right.
All praise.
She all right.
All right, so I
I
can't call on her for final thoughts, so let me go ahead and call on Sister Sheila. Sister Sheila, final thoughts? Ooh, maybe she done took the same old sleep tree. I think she done took the same sleep. Oh, there she go.
Oh, yeah, she go.
Black Friday coming up.
Everybody, no, I don't even do that either. But everybody have a wonderful night, and all is well.
Okay. That's Sister Sheila. Sister Eleanor. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. All right, Sister Eleanor. Sister Teresa. If you're talking, you're muted. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. And Sister Kim Toy Perry.
Oh, thank you, Pastor. I learned a lot. Thanks for the information. Yeah, good class tonight. I needed it. Higher blessings, everyone. Everyone have a good night.
All praise.
Thank you so much.
Sister Kim Toy Perry. And we have
Appreciate you too, Brother Jeff.
All right, Sister Kim Toy.
Sister Charlotte.
All praises be to the Most High and Yeshua. Again, as always, everyone have a blessed night. And praise be to all.
Oh, praise.
High blessings.
Sister Charlotte. Brother Jeff said that he was going to be on the sleep version ahead of time. We go to Brother Ronaldo Page.
Yes, Brother Pastor Michael Smith, Brother Jeff, family, my Oxotes, everyone across the airways, different platforms. It's a pleasure and honor, as you do, to congregate with the saints of the camp. I look forward to meeting again tomorrow. All praise to the Most High. Everyone have a great evening. High blessings.
All mine. And Brother Jeff.
Truly, I'm going to be honest. I really don't like talking. I don't like talking at all. I really don't.
But you're so good at it. You're so good at it, Brother Jeff.
I don't like talking, but when it comes down to, blowing the trumpet to my people, letting them know the truth, I'm really, I go in.
Blow that trumpet.
Teresa.
Just join the conference.
Pertaining to Yeshaya and Ahaya, and the law and the statutes and commands, even the calendar. By the way, Pastor, is it okay now for me to go to this shop to find out whether or not the email is sent to these people so that I can put my calendar on my wall?
You gotta ask Brother Israel. I gotta ask Brother Israel that.
You ask your son. You call your son and say, "Can you just?"
I don't speak to him every day. That's what I'm saying.
I'm making my business. I was down. I was getting.
If you didn't get the email, then he must have didn't send it yet.
No, because it misspelled my name on my social security card.
If you didn't get the email, if you didn't get the email, then they haven't sent it yet. So I don't speak to him every day. So I'll see if he sent it.
Yeah. So I mean, I could also text him or something like that.
Yeah. That'd be great. That'll take a lot off me.
Yeah, I got his information on my second phone.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take my second phone with me to the store. Hopefully, you know what I mean, he reply or, respond or whatever the case may be, because, you know what I mean, I need to have that. It's on both of my phones.
Yeah. You might want to invest in the menorah. You know what I'm saying? They got them on sale at Amazon. You know what I'm saying? Because the Feast of Dedication coming up. You want to light them candles.
Right.
Get yourself an electric menorah, and you know what I'm saying, and plug it up, you know what I'm saying, and put a bulb in for each day of the 7 days of the week. You know what I'm saying? The menorah, you know? Yeah, that's what it is.
Physical form and put it on my wall so I can look at it.
Uh-huh.
That's what my primary objective is, to get it off my phones and onto my wall so I can just have it.
Well, just go ahead and send him a text. Send him an email. That's what you do. Just go ahead and send him a text or send him an email. Be like, yo, I didn't get it yet. Can you send it back? Can you send it back?
Well, I'm gonna have him actually, matter of fact, you sent me, I'm gonna use the email that you sent it to me and see, if I can
I didn't send it. He probably used my account to send it. That's probably was him. I don't really send no emails.
Oh, yeah, because if it's in my email.
Yeah, it's probably him. He probably
I
used,
put a star next
that
to
was
it,
him.
and I can pull it up anytime I want to, but I'm trying to convert, the calendar off my phone into the physical form so I can put it on my wall.
But just go ahead and send him an email, and, you know what I'm saying, tell him, give him a call. You send me an email, give him a call, be like, hey, I need that to take out.
All right, when I get down to the store, I'm gonna make it my business to do that. Listen to everyone, take care, and have a very pleasant evening. And in the name of Christ Yeshua, may I higher continue to bless us all.
All right. That's Brother Monday.
Pastor, can you hear me?
Yeah, Sister Teresa, I can hear you.
I heard you first time, but I don't know. My phone screen kept going black, but I could still hear everybody talking. But then when you called my name, you guys couldn't hear me responding. And I just want to say thank you to you, to Brother Renato, for the lesson. It was very, very interesting and knowledgeable. And I'm like Brother Monday, I want to be with everybody else too. I want to know what to do too.
Right.
Remember, the Most High God said He will never leave you nor forsake you. So whatever safe spots He leads you into, just know that He will always provide a source of food, whether it be physical nourishment or the word. He will always supply that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm already prepared for that. That's why the Most High God, you know what I'm saying, caused the messenger to go compute so that we can transfer into this phone number. Now everybody know this phone number by heart. You know what I'm saying? If the Lord's will, this phone number will be available, and we can still continue the Bible study class by phone. You see how that works?
Here's another thing, Sister Teresa, because I just believe that, you know what I mean? Here's another thing. I believe, this is what I believe, that, you know, if there's any type of mayhap or anything that's critical that's going on, I know that if it takes me to run the way you at just to make sure you are all right, I'm just going to do everything. Note that I'm on my way.
And also know, Sister Teresa, wherever you're at, we're always with you in soul and in body and mind. You know, we're always with you because our minds, our hearts are always with you. And like Pastor was saying about being prepared, you know, the Most High works in mysterious ways, family. Sometimes we prepare certain things and we get ourselves prepared. Remember that we plan a plan and he plan a plan, and he's the best of planners. Sometimes we might plan a plan that might pay you might be good, but he might have a whole other thing in order. He might, when it goes down, you might be somewhere you didn't think you was going to be at that particular time. You might have thought, well, I know I got this right here prepared over here, and I'm ready over here. It's just like the man who prepared himself. Now I got my storehouse together, I got my food, I got my dry goods, I got everything ready, and then the angel of death came, it's your time to go. He was like, what are you talking about? I just got my stuff together. He said, nah, man, it's time for you to go see the maker. So the same thing with whatever plans we might have.
Case in point, Brother Ronaldo. Brother Ronaldo.
Happens to be somewhere else. But wherever it's at, it's going to be the right place.
Brother Ronaldo, case in point, when I was down in Georgia, when the people raided my restaurant and everything, you know what I'm saying? I had all my money in escrow, right? Because they seized all my other accounts, but I had, lucky I had money in escrow with my lawyer. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, boom, you know what I'm saying? After I pay my lawyer, you know what I'm saying? I got this seed money. I'm going to get back on these streets and get my business. You know what I'm saying? But the Lord woke me up. You know what I'm saying? And I end up giving most of it away.
Oh yeah. Hey, look, Pastor, I know exactly what you're talking about. I had almost broke the silver glass in the market, right? I had opened up my own spot. You know, had my own office and whatnot. Had like 30 computers there. I even had cash that came from the brokerage with me over to my spot, right? And right before I got through setting up my spot and going back across town to get my stuff out of there, they raided the SEC raided the joint. The other joint where I was at, shut it down, but I wasn't in there. I was in my own spot. And then, on top of that, my mother had a stroke, right? And so I had to shut that down. I was at my house with her, and they came and raided that joint. So I was in the right. Each time it happened, just think on my own thinking I'd have been in the wrong spot. But he made sure I was in the right spot.
Oh, praise.
Because I had to live, they had to subpoena me, and I had to go in. But, you know, if I would have been in the spot where I wanted to be at, I'd have been in the wrong spot. I would got caught up, you know what I mean?
Oh, praise.
But because I wasn't, when it came through, you know, I was able to move in a certain way outside where everybody else was inside. And dropping dimes a day.
And you see how the Lord worked? The Lord was strategically, so you're supposed to be at work 1 hour, but yet you have not showed up.
Right. And in the next spot I was at, when I was setting up my spot, to go on my own, my mother had the stroke. I had to leave out of there, and I told my dad to take a couple of weeks off. I let him go, and they was like, well, I said, go back to, the spot where we was at. And I know, the guy, I ain't going to say his name on air. I'm going to say, he'll let you come back in, because when you left, he gave you blessings to come with me. And to come to find out, the guy that they ran up in on, he put the jacket on me and sent him to me. But because of my mother having a stroke, I took off, and they came there, and I wasn't there. And then they sent me a thing in the mail, and I started getting calls. Everybody pays, they get you. No, I don't know what you're talking about. I got a letter. That's about it. And then I went down there and handled my business and pleaded the fifth. And the Most High let me walk out of there.
Oh,
You
praise.
know, because when my significant other dropped me off, I said, look, I don't know if I'm coming up out of here or not, you know, because, you know, this is the SEC, this is the Security Exchange Commission. I don't know if I'm coming out of here or not. Man, I went up in there, Pastor. It was 7 lawyers, and by the grace of the Most High, I walked out of there. You know, I'm just going to leave it at that, family. I don't want to say too much. I walked out of there, Teresa.
Oh.
Teresa.
Oh, praise.
Yesterday I was listening to Willie D,
Yeah.
content creator,
Uh-huh.
and he was talking about how this football player got shot
In New York.
several times and he fights for his life. So I was like, I had made a comment and I said, it's funny how every other week or every month it's a black football player either being shot and killed or hurt. And it's always the black ones. There's no other race. It's all the black ones, young, middle age. I don't get it.
Well, they don't care. They don't care if they pass a soul to the fire block. You know what I'm saying? And they don't do what they are told to do. Then yeah, that's what happens. They sign that deal. You know what I'm saying? It could be black, white. They could be green or orange. If they sign that deal.
It's not the white ones, it's the black ones. Constantly taking the hit.
Uh,
It's either them getting killed or hurt, or they some in their family, their kids getting killed.
Well, because the white ones is Esau. They know about the rich, and they be like, "Where do you want me to sit? Where do you want me to bend? Where do you want me to pucker up?" You know what I'm saying?
Right. And they getting it too, but it's just not it's not put out in the news the way it's put out there for us, you know. Because they do that for a reason as well, you know. But they getting got to, sister.
Yeah.
Believe me. Everybody gonna get what's coming to them.
Yeah, don't think they get the pass. No. And Willie D also sold that got that bag and sold his soul as well. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Willie D. That man was the worst rapper on Rap-A-Lot. Everybody knows me. It's like I'm a movie star, but late at night, something ain't right. It seems like being tailed by the same sucker's headlights. Is that clown that I ran up the block? Is it that fool last week that I popped? But shut up, Willie D. You can't rap a damn gift.
But you know, Sister Teresa, they sensationalize everything with us because we the leaders. You know, everything. Like Pastor was saying, I think in one sermon that he was doing before that, you know, we make everything pop. You know, we you know, and every fad and everything that goes on around the world is a Judite, you know, that got it pop. You know, so they always want to sensationalize and focus on us, you know, because the whole world follows, you know, in itself. But a lot of them, they be taking hits too.
That's right.
Because what's the Purple Boys?
Papa Smurf and the Little Smurfs.
Yeah, and they supposed to be celebrating the moon.
Oh Lord, they doing it again?
I'm asking you.
Oh yeah. I thought that was another moon up there.
By them doing that, the Most High really disapprove of it, right?
Now, the leaders is going to get it. Now, the congregation members, a lot of them are just blindly just following behind what the leaders are saying. So I'm not blaming the congregation members. They, you know what I'm saying, they woke up into the truth and they just, you know what I'm saying, decided to join, you know what I'm saying, the purple people. You know what I'm saying? But it's the leaders.
I know a lot of them brothers. but no, right. Good brothers, but unfortunately, they came out. I can't ban it. That
Yeah.
goes back to something I wanted to mention to you, Pastor, that you brought up also was the commandment keepers. I researched the commandment keepers, and the commandment keepers out of a lot of leadership in that took the back. A lot of them.
Oh yes, I know. RER. You even had somebody calling. Yeah. You even have one of the leaders. Yeah. You even have one of the leaders. Yeah. You even have one of the leaders calling themselves the Comforter. And you had another. And you had another one calling himself King David.
Oh, yeah, that's blasphemy.
Yeah.
Some influencers call themselves King David. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's blasphemy right there.
But what do I say? What do I say? What do I say? I said yes. The prophets are back. I said you have Jeremiah running around somewhere around here. I'm not pinpointing who he is because I don't know who he is, but he's running around somewhere and he's preaching.
Come on.
Yeah. But yeah, that was the commandment keepers, brother Ronaldo.
That shiny object, and that's one thing about Judah. We like them shiny objects. We like that bag. They always dangle that shiny object.
Yeah, they all. Yeah, most of them commandment keepers took the bag, and then I think I have a clue that ISUBK took the bag because during the 2020 pandemic, they was promoting everybody to take the jab. They was promoting everybody to take the jab. And they were saying, it's just medicine. You know what I'm saying? The Lord put this medicine here for us to get healed. This is what they was preaching.
Twisted scripture. Scripture.
Yeah.
That's right. Twisted scripture on the naive mind. Trickology.
Yeah.
Trickology.
So,
on
yeah.
their own people.
So I think you know what I'm saying, ISUPK took the bag because there are a lot of things they doing that's contrary to the scripture.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Pastor.
Yeah, let me go ahead and close out. I know everybody's tired, ready to, hit the pillow. You know what I'm saying? No, what's that damn fat guy? You know what I'm saying? My pillow guy. All right, let's go ahead and close. Yeah.
Good pillows, though.
Yeah, you know what happened to that guy? That guy, his history, he did a testimonial. He spent up all his My Pillow money on crack. Yeah, he told it too. Yeah. Yeah, the My Pillow guy. Oh yeah, yes. He went. I think he wrote a book. He wrote a book. And in his book, he was saying all about how he went bankrupt 2 times, and he was hooked on crack. You had to be high to come up with something like a pillow, cause he went.
That was a guy like pillow.
Like I said, hey, he thought he had the American dream, but he didn't know you got to be asleep to believe.
Yeah.
He was good. But Sister Teresa, Sister Kim Toy, Sister Violet, Sister Jackson, Sister Sheila, Sister Ebony, all your lions got y'all. We all in spirit with y'all. No matter where they go down and where they go down, we with y'all in spirit. Always.
Yeah, and just remember whatever
I'm gonna make sure she's straight.
just remember whatever the spirit guides, because the spirit is guiding you, you know what I'm saying, and you might not see it as a way that the Most High God, you know what I'm saying, shows you things like you know what I'm saying, like when you are hated and persecuted, you know what I'm saying, like Christ said, when you're persecuted in one city, flee to the next. That's because, you know what I'm saying, you're persecuted in that city because the Lord wants you to go somewhere else. He don't want you to stay there.
There you go.
So-
And the Ruach HaKodesh is strong in this camp.
Yeah.
That's one thing I can
Yeah.
edify and say to the Ruach HaKodesh is strong in this camp. When this camp plays together for certain members and singular things that occur, I'm telling you, the Ruach HaKodesh, like, you know, when all of us have gone through different things and all of us have prayed for one another, hey, the Ruach HaKodesh brings us through it, you know, brings us out of whatever it is that we're involved in, or whatever the depression may have been upon us. The comforter comes. But the Ruach HaKodesh is strong in this camp, in this ISBC camp. All praises to the Most High, family.
Amen.
Yeah, I feel safe. I feel safe.
Let me go ahead and pray out so we can go ahead and go. I gotta get up and do I gotta do 2 shows tomorrow morning. I gotta do the tea talk and the daily bread.
We done party about in the ISBC Bible study camp too, today.
Oh man. All right, let me go.
Played out already, Pastor.
Huh?
Oh, we did.
We did?
Played out.
We did? No, I don't think we did. No, we didn't. Let me see.
Oh, we did.
Oh.
We did.
We about ready to pray out.
Hey, Sister Kitty, we don't want to feel like we seem like we played out, but we've been in the Ruach HaKodesh for the last 2 hours.
Okay.
Played out.
All right.
Come on, no.
Our Father,
Our Father,
which art in heaven,
Our Father.
It's in heaven.
which art in
hallowed be thy name.
Hallowed be thy name.
hallowed be thy name.
Thy kingdom come,
Thy kingdom come.
thy will be done
Thy will be
Thy will be done
on earth
on
on
earth
earth
as it is in heaven.
as it is in
as it
heaven.
is in heaven.
Give us this day
Give us this day
Give us this day
our daily bread.
our daily
our
bread.
daily bread.
Forgive us our trespasses
And forgive us our
Forgive us our trespasses
as we forgive those that trespass against us.
as we forgive those
as we forgive those who trespass against us.
Lead us not into temptation,
Lead us not into
Lead us
temptation,
not into temptation,
but deliver us from evil.
but deliver us
but deliver us from evil.
For thine is the kingdom,
For thine is
Thine is the kingdom,
the power, and the glory,
the power,
the power, and the glory,
forever and ever.
forever and ever.
forever and ever.
Amen. And we will see you guys tomorrow evening, 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. Mahaya bless you all. Good night. Baraka, Baraka.
Good night, everyone.
But we were drunk in that Ruach HaKodesh today, y'all. All praise to the Most High.
Blessings, rock. Good night, everyone.
God, that's so key. All right, blessings.
So Charlotte,
Yes.
I'm going to call you.
Okay.
All right. All right, people over there on YouTube, make sure you guys hit them subscribe buttons. If you're new to this channel, hit that subscribe button. Turn on your notification bells. Tap on them like buttons. Get us in them algorithms, people. Tap on those like buttons. Get those in those algorithms. Don't forget, we have a 24-hour prayer line number, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. That telephone number is 310-365-6816, 310-365-6816. And we will see you guys tomorrow morning for the daily bread and the tea talk. Daily bread and the tea talk. Bread and the tea talk. Daily bread and the tea talk. Hit that subscribe button, people. Let's turn that off. Turn that off. Okay. In a minute.